Of Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center, Pak Sabta Nirwanda, my best friend. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning and peace be upon us all. First of all, praise to be Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for blessing this given to us so that we can all meet today to attend the Indonesia International Halal Lifestyle Conference and Forum. I'm very happy to be here to meet all of you to discuss on ways to support the development of halal economy that can make Indonesia accomplish its target to be the center of halal products in the world by 2024. Honorable guests, population of Muslim globally has reached 26% of total world's population. Such substantial number of people has caused an increase in demand for halal products, especially food, clothes, pharmacy, and cosmetics. Hence, the Ministry of Trade of Republic of Indonesia aims to develop and promote our halal products to local and global market. The development of halal industry in Indonesia currently focuses on 4 products, namely modest fashion, halal food, pharmacy, and cosmetics. It is predicted that the consumption of these 4 products will increase significantly in the global market by the year of 2025. Halal food and beverages are estimated to dominate market share globally. Consumption of these products is predicted to increase by 1.67 trillion US dollar in year 2025. Consumptions of modest fashion will also increase to be 375 billion US dollar in 2025. On the other hand, Indonesia is not yet recorded as the top 5 exporters of those 4 products. Based on the data from State of the Global Islamic Economy Report 2022, Indonesia is still considered as the main market for global halal products. As we all aware, Indonesia is known as the country with the biggest population of Muslims in the world, of about 231 million people. The statistic reflects Indonesia's potential to be one of the main markets for halal products. According to the data in the year 2021, last year, Indonesia was the biggest consumer of halal food in the world with estimated total consumption of 146.7 billion US dollar. And also Indonesia is the 4th biggest consumer of pharmacy products with total record 5.4 billion US dollar. And also Indonesia is the 2nd largest consumer of cosmetics, totaling about 4.7 billion US dollar. Contribution of halal industry to the national economy from the period of 2016 until 2020 was increased, which could be seen from the rise of halal products market share towards GDP from 24.3% in the year 2016 and to be 24.86% in 2020. With such economic potential, we are optimistic that Indonesia will be the main producer of halal products in the global market. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Trade, Republic of Indonesia, focuses on the foreign trade policy on accelerating export of halal products market expansion. The business development for halal products, Sharia finance for export of halal products, and trade agreement with partner countries. On the other hand, the Ministry of Trade also focuses on strengthening the quality, competitiveness, and added value for halal products. Several strategies that have been developed to support the expansion of market for halal product, such as enhancing the role of trade attaché and Indonesia Trade Promotion Center, ITPC, that's scattered around the global in the 33 countries in the 46 cities and various countries in terms of market intelligence. Second, we are also developing brand guidelines for communication strategies of target market, mapping of export market for Indonesian SMEs, arranging logistic and warehouse services, inviting importers from target market to meet with Indonesian entrepreneurs, and also preparing trading house services. In order to assist our SMEs to expand their business to international market, some trade agreements are made between Indonesia and its partner countries. The Indonesia-United Arab Emirates Comprehensive Economic Partnership Agreement has a specific chapter about trade of halal products, which we call Chapter Islamic Economy. This chapter mentions about the Mutual Recognition Arrangement, or MRE, for halal certificate published in either Indonesia and UAE. This arrangement will make it easier for Indonesian halal products to enter UAE market. I do hope Indonesian entrepreneurs will take benefit from this trade agreement with UAE. The recognition of a halal certificate between Indonesia and its partnering countries will further expand market access for our halal products and allow us to be more competitive in the global market, for sure. The MRA for the halal certificate will benefit Indonesian entrepreneurs as they are no longer required to apply for halal certificate in the export market. That would have add more cost. These things, ladies and gentlemen, with the large economic potential of halal industry, the Ministry of Trade of the Republic Indonesia is committed to boosting the promotion of our halal products to global market. We realize that this is a big task for all stakeholders. Therefore, I call for strong cooperation between related parties to make Indonesia the center of halal products in the world by the year of 2024. Nothing is impossible. Together, we can achieve it. Thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ministry of Trade, Dr. Honoris Causa Haji Zulkifli Hasan, SAMM.
Thank you, Bapak Didi. Ladies and gentlemen, to further acknowledge that today's agenda is all about and what is behind the Recover Stronger together with Indonesia Halal SMEs. Now we would like to invite Mr. Sabta Nirwandar to deliver the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Bapak Sabta Nirwandar.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Tia, I'm not deliver a speech. I just give the welcome speech. Just welcoming. Especially welcoming to Pak Yuda Agung, Deputy Governor of Central Bank, of course, welcoming to Pak Rapidun Siko, our brother, long flight from Washington to Jakarta. You sleep yesterday, you arrived middle of the night. If you were coming in the afternoon, you were going to be stuck 2 hours, 3 hours in Jakarta time, you know. That's good. So Pak Didi, thank you Pak. Mewakili representative Pak Zulkifli Hasan, Pak Roy, Bu Ita, dan of course Pak Kim, Pak Hirsoso, Pak Gunawan Yasni, so Pak Agus Muharram, this my friend, and Pak Kim Soil. First of all, I would like just to thanks to the Bank of Indonesia, Central Bank. My great appreciation, of course, to all the members and staff for the istiqomah collaboration Bank Indonesia and Indonesia Halal Lifestyle, Pak. So many years we are collaborated, Pak, with the Bank Indonesia, and one who always also constantly support our initiative and ideas for the development of halal industry in Indonesia. So Bu Ita, thank you again, Bu. Everything, Bu Diana, mana Bu Diana. Ladies and gentlemen, this year in INHALIFE, or Indonesia Halal Life Conference, will be a little bit different than last year. Last year, we more focusing on disseminating strategic finding and update in halal industry, including, of course, we are producing together Central Bank, Bank Indonesia, IHLC, and Dinas Standard, Indonesia Halal Market Report 2020-2022. There's Pak Rapidin here. This really roadmap and strategic roadmap for the halal industry, including SMEs, Pak. When we repair your speech also, the roadmap is very important. What's the former Prime Minister of UK said, if you fail to plan, you are planning to fail. That we have to have the roadmap. What's make different this year? This year we not concentrate only in report, in disseminating of information about halal industry, because everybody knows halal industry is prospect. About $3 trillion market, Pak Roy. You can imagine, 3 trillion, not rupiah, dollar. This year we have focusing also in implementing of this report. We working together with Aprindo Asosiasi Retail Indonesia. Yeah, concretely, who is the boss of all mart in Indonesia, from hypermart, Alfamart, Supermart, Indomart. How the SME's product can enter this mart before they are going, as Pak Didi said, to export. This is like training first before we are, because you know SMEs, the perception is low quality and traditional way. Now SMEs is good quality, good packaging, and halal, mean healthy and safe. Thank you. Insya Allah berkah yang tepuk tangan. And of course, assisted by my friend Indra Ivapora, they're doing also the coaching and etc. with Pak Roy. There's maybe more than 800 participants in this first start for introducing halal industry or halal SMEs to Aprindo. Then Pak Roy and Bu Yeti will explain you more detail in the next session. And then, of course, we are thinking that we are ready, what we call berjaya di negeri sendiri dan tangguh di pasar global. Brother Rapi, if you want to understand what's the meaning, you ask Pak Didi. Ya. And also we are collaborating with the BPJPH in order to help the SMEs has a certificate or halal certification. And moreover, we are also working together with BPJPH, Pak Akil maybe will be here in the afternoon, to mix or to develop what we call application, apps, what we call halal scan. You know, even if you go to the restaurant, now there is no written menu, everything is screen, everything is scan. Now you enter in this also building, you have to scan Peduli Lindungi. Next, you can only just scan the product by barcoding halal. Yeah, the green light is halal, green sign halal, red no haram, yellow is subhat. Not done. Don't forget, they can be used also 2024. We can scan also. Klik merah PDIP, hijau PDIP dan seterusnya. Tawanya renyah itu. I think Pak Dr. Kunadi will explain you about this new product IALC with BPJPH. I think with all collaboration and design, like also the industry related, we also doing the program we call Syariah SMS Entering in Modern Retail, a journey of SMS A to Z about become ready to entering modern retail. Pak Roy, this is, Pak Roy, this is the boss, you can see, this is the boss of retail modern in Indonesia. Alhamdulillah, he's bigger than me. Ladies and gentlemen, this year we also enlarge the collaboration in halal industry with friends and India, especially from Hyderabad. Irfan, maybe he's online. I forgot also to say good morning and assalamualaikum for the online, national and international. And one is from France, is what called Rector of Islamic Center. In France, different. In France, it's like is secular. They're separating of religion and government. But don't forget, he said in France only just 6 million Muslim. It's a big market, Pak Didi. And also they have also potential as cosmetic exporting to Indonesia. Yeah, this competitor Wardah, L'Oreal, and etc. And also modest fashion from the big company, big name like Da Vinci and etc. I think this we can collaborate with the friends. And of course, we also has a session, a market in Korea, entering in the Middle East, Asia, Dubai. Inshallah, our next to Korea industry player. Here's Professor Kim, the chairman and owner the Busan Indonesia Center. Kamsahamnida, Prof. Kim. Terima kasih. I would like also to give my utmost appreciation for the Minister of Trade, Pak Didi say he's leaving to trade mission to Washington. Pak Jukri Hasan, he just contacted him yesterday. Then I asked Pak Didi because he's Director General of Export, related to the export. Pak Didi. And of course, very important, I would like also to appreciation to Madam Ibu Hajah Nancy Sukri, Minister of Tourism, Art and Culture, Malaysia. Bu Susi want to come to Jakarta personally, but because of the parliament sitting, like we asked with the DPR, she will deliver his speech on TV, on video. I saw the chairman, I have a privilege to see the show before you. I think Bu Tila, Bu Ita, next time we have to invite her to the catwalk. Modest patient, because she's very Muslimah, stylish, and of course, beautiful. Tepuk tangan dong masa. Amal lagi ya. And my appreciation also to the speaker, of course, and especially for Brother Rapiuddin, I have mentioned earlier, and from Washington here, and of course you are already part of Indonesian, yeah, always become priority Indonesia for you. Brother, next year we have to think about the SMEs, how we can collaborate with big company, make special report, and also make special study for that. I would like also to thank all related with this seminar conference today this year, Bapak Akil, Head of BPJPH, Bapak Indrawan Nugroho, CEO Corporate Innovation, Founder Epapora, Bapak Ahmad Saleh, where is Bapak Ahmad Saleh, Consul of Economy, Affairs Dubai, Bapak Rama Yurindra, Indonesia Syariah Fintech Association, who will be speaker, Bapak Kurnadi, from CEO INHALIFE, Ibu Fitriani Koda, founder of INHALIFE. This is also new things, has been innovated by Bu Fitri, INHALIFE. This material being used has to be also halal, from the najis and etc. Bapak Rianto Tommy Utama, CEO Retorta, Bapak Ada Akbar Ariman, Adia Ariman, owner of Lokita. This is frozen food, especially for young generation. Halal also. There's a big market. Frozen food, you can imagine Taiwan, you just make a frozen from Lampung and they bring to Jakarta, and then just with the water, hot water, you can enjoy your Taiwan. Thank you so much for the moderator, Pak Gunawan Yasni, and of course, Ibu Siva, Pozia, and MC, Tetra, makasih. And also I would like to thank all the team who make this event happen, from Bank Indonesia, chaired by Ibu Ita, of course, Bu Diana, Mas Misa, dan Ibu Iva, Usa, Stapano, also from Epapora, Pak Roy, Pak Solihin, dan juga from Aprindo, and of course from our IAC, Astrid, Rifa, and Bobby. All right, I hope you are enjoying the event, and all the best luck for two SMEs, Pak Roy, that already eligible for entering this modern retail. 42. Thank you so much for your kind attention. Wallahu muwafiq ila aqwa min thoriq. Wabila taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Bapak Sabta Nirwandar. And again, ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have the CEO and Managing Director of Dinar Standard together with us. For that, I would like to invite Mr. Rafiuddin Sikoh to proceed to the stage. Please welcome Mr. Rafiuddin Sikoh.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. I greet you all with the greeting of Islam. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And also begin by sending blessings, special blessings to our leader and prophet, Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi ashabihi ajma'in. My dear Honorable Pa Sapta, Pa Juda, Papa Didi, Pa Roy, and other dignitaries and speakers It's good to be back to my home. Alhamdulillah, as God Almighty says, He's created man and woman in tribes. To me, Indonesia is also one of my tribes. Alhamdulillah, today I'm here. This year, as Pa Sapta said, we've been very much invested in helping Indonesia become the engine of the global halal economy. And my firm, as an independent global analyst, knowing that Indonesia's potential as the largest Muslim country in the world, but also one of the largest economies of the Muslim world, is ready to take leadership role in this multi-trillion-dollar halal economy, inshallah. So I'd like to share with you is, as Pa Sapta said, a little bit about our journey. You all have heard about the report that we produce, which has become a global reference point, not only in understanding the strategy of how to benefit from this opportunity globally, and our heart is with the Ummah. To me, this is one of the tribes, but so are so many other tribes of our Ummah. But Indonesia has a special place in my heart. And with this work, alhamdulillah, so far in the 10 years now, Pa Sapta, of this work, as you said, now awareness is there. Even in Indonesia, awareness is there. Now we need to action and implement, execute, driving export, driving investments into both ways, into Indonesia and from Indonesia to the halal markets. And it is happening, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you in our 10 years of this work, alhamdulillah, we're working with sovereign wealth funds now in driving investment teams. We're working with export agencies and industry players, the largest corporates of the OIC countries, in really growing and not just become the leaders in the halal economy, but leaders in the world of halal products for the world. Halal is not just for Muslims, I'm sure you would all agree. So the opportunity is even bigger. So alhamdulillah, we are now well in our journey to this. So far, we've been grateful for the wonderful love and partnership and brotherhood and sisterhood that the community at the IHLC has partnered with us under the leadership of Pa Sapta Nirwandar. And the great support, I have to say, of Bank Indonesia. We cover all OIC countries, and no central bank is supporting and backing the halal economy like Bank Indonesia. And I think that is something that I say with full objectivity. There's no bias in that statement. So we've been grateful for the support. We've produced 2 benchmark reports to provide the local SMEs and the economy to understand where are the opportunities for Indonesia to develop in this space very specifically across all of the sectors. Where is the incremental opportunity? You already are doing trade with Muslim countries, but how can we further grow it? So we have pinpointed that through a roadmap and plan and strategy, and we want to go deeper, inshallah, as we grow more specific. Sapta, you said we should focus on SMEs. I think we should focus on many things. Inshallah, we will do that. Alhamdulillah, we've been able to also work with you on driving many trade promotion, facilitating of driving the growth of SMEs and connecting the dots. And there's a lot more we want to do and we are going to do when it comes to investment activity as well. So I just wanted to start by first showing some of the things and want to be grateful and thank you for this partnership. And inshallah, looking forward to continue our support for Indonesia to become really the engine of the halal economy, inshallah. So what I wanted to share with you in my next 15 minutes is give you an overview of the global halal market opportunity in this coming year. I want to also share with you what's driving the key market drivers. I want to share with you Indonesia's strategic opportunities as well. So quickly, I wanted to be very specific. We throw numbers, trillions of dollars, and people ask me, oh, you come up with these big numbers, but what does it mean for me? I'm a small business, or I'm this, or I'm in this sector or that sector. And it's important to understand that the opportunity for halal, first of all, for a country like Indonesia, just in the domestic market is big, for sure, but it's really the global market. And it's very important to see that this is not just theory anymore. You have today the largest conglomerates, brands in the world who are the leading food brands, halal food brands in the world, are actually not from Muslim countries. Nestle today is the biggest halal exporter and brand in the world. And I can tell you in every food category, when you look at top 100 food companies in the world, not one of the top 100 food companies is from any of the Muslim countries, including Indonesia. So we have a lot of room to grow, inshallah. So when we say halal, we're talking about how much Muslims, 1.9 billion, I think, Didi, maybe you mentioned about how much of the population of the world. It's almost 25, quarter of the world's population are Muslims. We spend $2 trillion on these sectors, on sectors that are affected by halal. Food, fashion, travel, tourism, pharma, cosmetics, and of course you see the big blue box, which is Islamic finance as an asset class. And we need to bring, and I commend Bank Indonesia for having a master plan that is looking to connect, but in reality we have still, my good friend, Brother Rushdie Siddiqui, some of you may know, he is another pioneer in this space. He called it halal economy and Islamic finance, twins who were separated at birth. And it's still, unfortunately, the case, but alhamdulillah, things are happening. As Bapa Judah, you talked about working capital, financing facility. There's a lot that can be done in bringing Islamic capital, which inherently, naturally fits with halal economy, doing more of the engagement of it. So this is a global overview. These are the latest numbers. Of course, when we look at trade, and you mentioned some of our numbers already, so I will not spend too much time. What's important to mention is the growth of halal trade is growing faster in each of the industries, food, pharma, cosmetic, versus any other regional grouping trade. So the South-South trade opportunity, Papa, in terms of even within OIC country, is growing fast. You know why? Not just because we want to work with other Muslim countries, but because of supply chain crisis. Today, if you look at this chart, the biggest exporter of halal in the world, halal products, China, India, USA, Brazil, Russia. Top 5 exporters of halal products are non-Muslim majority countries. And what's happening today, alhamdulillah, with our work is that because of the supply chain crisis caused by the pandemic, now other socio-political concerns, countries like Saudi Arabia, UAE, Malaysia, even Indonesia with the formation of food security strategy that you have, want supply chain closer. They want it closer to home. So this is a tremendous opportunity for us to engage with the OIC countries. We have also tracked investment activity in the Islamic economy, which is, had reached $25 billion in 2021. So like I said, there is already investment activity. The good news is investment activity Indonesia is actually the second highest in our last recorded year, with 118% year-on-year growth, which is obviously a growth because of the pandemic drop, and then we're normalizing towards pre-pandemic times now, followed by Malaysia, so forth. I will not go too much in detail, but you had asked me to share what are some of the new opportunities. I would encourage you to look at our report, but just to highlight, we identify what are the new areas of opportunities. Now we're looking at, on the Islamic finance side, sovereign sukuks, P2P finance, a lot of fintech. And for fintech, we know Indonesia is the heart of Islamic fintech today, with a lot of activity, and I think this is exciting. We've done a dedicated report on global Islamic fintech, which highlights that. On the lifestyle side, travel tech investments, gaming industry investments are a huge area of halal lifestyle even, in terms of the digital tech. On the product side, convenient and nutritious meals. So when we say halal, it's not just about halal. And I know, Pasapta, you talk about tayyab. Today, not just halal certification, but fair trade certification, sustainable, healthy, nutritional. These are all the areas that are part of the DNA of halal and tayyab, and which has a global demand, by the way. I will give you an example of an American brand, Saffron Rhodes, which today, for those of you who are in food and are in looking at halal, I encourage you to look at Saffron Rhodes. Today, it is an American company, but it is the best halal product and brand in the world, because it's halal certified, Zabiya halal. It's also fair trade certified, sustainable. And today in America, it's the most successful ethical food brand that happens to be halal. And I think that's the opportunity of global interest in it. So, but in terms of opportunities, in terms of what's happening, food security, as I mentioned, is a big focus across many OIC countries. And this is where halal can really benefit from the changing demands of the importing criteria of OIC countries, and they want to stop importing from Brazil and maybe import from Indonesia, for example. We see Indonesia really leading Islamic finance growth now, and Bapak Judah, you know, there's a lot of room. And in fact, people ask me, why is Indonesia number 4? And I'll tell you next. But Islamic finance is one of the areas where it's the big gap. But we do see very strong momentum in terms of the drive. Saudi Arabia, as you all know, Saudi Arabia has opened up its tourism market, and it's a huge area. Alhamdulillah, I had the opportunity to do Hajj this year, and one of my fondest memories, of course, Indonesia has the highest number of pilgrims, as you all know, to Saudi Arabia, both for Hajj and Umrah. And I work with Saudi investment agencies. They are looking at a lot of investment corridors and activity because of this Hajj and Umrah traffic between the countries. One of the things I enjoy when I visit or go to Umrah or Hajj this time is, I think amongst the Ummah, Indonesians are the most organized. So at at Hajj, you know, you can identify Indonesian groups, right? The most colorful batik, and they will be in very organized group, going like a regimented, very planned way, and they have someone at the top floor telling them where to navigate, right? So mashallah, I think this is the beauty of the caliber of what Indonesia brings to the Ummah, which is very organized, very professional, and mashallah, I think there's a lot to grow here. So just going along, I will skip this given my time is almost up. So we have a lot of data on Islamic fintech as well, Bapa. We should look at the role of Indonesian startup ecosystem in the fintech, and we have a whole report. I will not go to it too much. Now, key market drivers, what's driving the halal economy? There are 5 major demand drivers. The report goes into detail. I will not give you the facts and figures, but one is a large, fast-growing, and young Muslim population. Today, the youngest demographic in the world when it comes to faith-based groups are the Muslims. Not just in Indonesia, in every Muslim country, the young. So the youth of the Muslim is a huge demographic dividend, as they say in economic, that we have of the Muslim, that's driving the halal economy. Expanding global Islamic economies. So a lot of the Muslim countries are now fast-growing emerging economies, Indonesia being one of them, Saudi, Turkey, Malaysia as well. Islamic values are driving choices for halal products and services, especially from the young. Invest in increasing awareness of benefits of ethical, so the tayyib part, digital connectivity. And as we all know, for Muslims, Islam is a way of life, which is what is translating to consumption. So when I'm working in the United States where I'm based, but we have our offices in Dubai and Riyadh, inshallah, and Jakarta as well, we are the biggest faith-based economy in the world, actually. When you look at Christian economy or Jewish economy, but the Muslim economy is the biggest faith-based. with inshallah good overlapping. It's a bridging mechanism. Halal, inshallah, at Harvard we're presenting in front of a priest and a rabbi and a imam the ethics of faith-based values from Islamic economics. So there's a lot of bridging value in this too. The young, as I mentioned, are driving this halal economy, and they're the biggest asset in terms of the growth. And again, our report covers a lot of the trends across all geographies. So for the entrepreneurs in Indonesia, your customers are not just the young and the youth in Indonesia, they're around the globe, ready to buy your modest fashion product, ready to eat halal randang beef, and I have many requests. I want many of the brands out. We don't have many brands that are needed, and I know are of excellent quality. They just need to be brought out to the OIC countries. We also have supply drivers where multinationals today, one of the biggest drivers of halal economy are actually the Nestle's of the world, because they see it. They see this market very well. Indonesia's opportunity. So I will just answer the question of why is Indonesia number 4. I get this question every time, and we have to do an objective job. So today, Indonesia is ranked number 4. You're certainly the largest spending market of Muslims in the world. However, and when it comes to halal products exports, Indonesia is second largest amongst Muslim OIC countries, not globally, yeah? Amongst OIC countries only. Islamic finance, however, in terms of assets under management, you're number 7. And this is where why Malaysia and other Bahrain and UAE and other Iran and other markets have a higher weightage in our ranking and tourism. Why is Indonesia number 6 attracting Muslim tourists? It should be number 1. And so these are some of the areas we have to work on compared to Turkey, Malaysia, and you can see this is our benchmark ranking and across the other sectors. I will not go into detail. We've identified through our work with IHLC, the strategic report, 3 areas of opportunity. Number 1, export growth, import substitution, and FDI growth, and we detail it out. I already talked about the top exporters of halal products in the world. Indonesia, amongst Muslim countries, is leading when it comes to halal products and lifestyle exports collectively. So that's a good sign. Amongst OIC, behind Turkey. So Turkey is number 1 within OIC countries of export of halal products, then Indonesia, amongst Muslim countries. But when you look at the top 5, as you can see, they're all non-OIC, right? So we have to change this picture. Strategic priorities for Indonesia, we have mapped the strengths you have. And you have, mashallah, like I said, the largest halal consumer market in the world. You have strong domestic players who can become global players. You have leading Islamic finance players, and now with fintech and other VC and the tech startup ecosystem developing, these are strong competencies. The challenge is you're behind on exports still. 3% of halal product exports to OIC. It's still small, and I think there's a lot to grow. In terms of the global champions, I think this is where I would really like to see the champions be built up. So today everyone says, oh, of course we have Indo-food. I mean, I think that would be a very low bar if we say just Indo-food. I think we need 100 Indo-foods, right? Just like with tourism, you want to target 5 Balis or 10 Balis, right? So in food also we need 100 Indo-foods at least. Leading Islamic finance, I think convergence of Islamic finance with halal economy sectors is critical to also help grow the growth of Islamic finance. So these are areas we've mapped the key players. We've also added what will be the incremental impact, additional exports value, and we identified, and import substitution, we identified which sectors we feel, given our mapping of the trade and competencies of Indonesia, which specific sectors and how much can be incremental value, and which OIC markets, because of the trade they're having today. So with this, I will end. You can download the SGI report from salamgateway.com. You can download the Indonesia Halal Market Report from IHLC's website, idhalalcenter.org, and you can download the FinTech report from Salam Gateway as well. Jazakumullah khairan. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you very much, Brother Rafi, for the insightful remarks. And ladies and gentlemen, now we will listen how modest fashion empower women leaders in tourism. For that, we respectfully welcome Minister of Tourism, Art and Culture of Malaysia, Her Excellency Dato Sri Hajah Nancy Shukri, to deliver honorary speech. Please welcome Her Excellency Dato Sri Hajah Nancy Shukri. country, and it is believed that to be strong in the global market, Bank Indonesia, in collaboration with Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center, Aprindo, and Evapora, create a series of Syariah SMEs modern retail curation programs. Over the past month, the SMEs met and learned from the webinars, workshop, coaching clinic events, also tabletop interviews. We found the SMEs that have successfully entered modern retail. For that, let's watch the highlight of the activities program. Ladies and gentlemen, passing the whole curation series, we would like to acknowledge that the SMEs ready to showcase and sell their product in modern retail. They are here as the representative of curated participants that will give the product symbolically to directors of modern retails. For that, we would like to invite to proceed to the stage Mr. Purwanto Wahyudi, the Microeconomics Project Executive from Indomaret. Mr. Purwanto Wahyudi, yes please, sir. And also we would like to invite to proceed to the stage the representative of the SMEs that successfully entered modern retail in a very short time. For that, I would like to invite Mr. Abdul Fattah, the owner of FHM Disabilitas. And also Mr. Muhammad D. Mahendra, the owner of PT Brebes Milk Food. The first handover of the product will be carried out by FHM Disabilitas to Indomaret. The first handover, please. You can now proceed to the stage. Can we give the big applause, ladies and gentlemen? And now you can, yeah. You also can take a pose for the photo session, Bapak, please. The second handover of the product will be carried out by PT Brebes Mili Food to the Executive Microeconomics Project, Mr. Purwanto Wahyudi. Let's give a round of applause together. Yes, now you can take the pose for your photo session. Next, we will have a group photo. For that, we would like to invite to come on the stage His Excellency Mr. Yuda Agung, the Deputy Governor of Bank Indonesia, Mr. Didi Sumedi, the Director General of National Export Development, Ministry of Trade, the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Sabta Nirwandar, the Chairman of Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center, Mrs. Ita Rulina, Director of Syariah Financial and Economic Department, Bank Indonesia. Also, we would like to invite our brother Mr. Rafiuddin Shiko, CEO and Managing Director, Mr. Roy Mande, Chairman of Aprindo, please. Ibu Jeti Rosila Hadi, the Vice Chairwoman of Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center, and also Mr. Saiful Islam, the co-founder of Evapora. This is one of the momentous event. Yes. Are we ready? Yeah, okay. The first photo, I will count. 1, 2, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round, big applause. And the second, you may have your free pose, Bapak, Ibu. Yeah. Yes. One, two, three. Yes. We thank you very much for all. Ibu Jeti Rosila Hadi, please remain on the stage. Thank you for Bapak Deputy Governor, Mr. Juda Agung, for coming to this event. Yeah, Yes, you may back to the seat. Yeah. Thank you everyone. Thank you Mr. Yuda Agung for coming to this event. We welcome you to continue the activities by visiting the showcase of exhibition in front of this venue. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are listening to sharing experience from the Vice Chairwoman Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center. Please welcome Mrs. Jeti Rosila Hadi.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Allahumma sholli ala Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad, la haula wa la quwata illa billah. Bapak Yuda, Bapak Didi, Pak Sabta, Pak Rafiuddin, Pak Roy, para hadirin sekalian, let me share with all of audience today, this morning, in this special day, what we are doing during the in Halal conference for put the small medium enterprise to go to the modern retail. We start the program on the 8th of September 2022 with webinar that attended by 2,447 views online and offline. In the webinar, we start the curation program with 760 small and medium participating. Then, in the 13th of September 2022, we create the workshop related to the practical aspect in the journey of entering modern retail. The workshop was attended by 1,756 participants. After the workshop, we curated 760 small-medium enterprises and get 151 small-medium enterprises that is fully required for interview with modern retail merchandiser that we call it tabletop. Before the interview, we are having the coaching session in 4 days with 4 different coaches and topics: finance, packaging, production, and marketing. For 3 days, 26 until 28 of September 2022, the 151 small-medium enterprise interviewed in the tabletop entering modern retail. A meeting with various modern retail merchandisers, all of once, and we get the result that a lot of the SMS product get instead approval from the retailers. As much as 42 small-medium enterprises out of 151 are not eligible to enter modern retail. Yet this form for 2,000 until 750, and after that 151, and then we get 42 that go directly to modern retail market. And because I've already created in the 101 small-medium enterprise, the other is just need adjustment to enter the modern market. Maybe in 1 and 2 months, all the 151 will be enter the modern retail market. The 2 of the show representative today from small and already took the contract with modern retail. Witnessing the whole journey of small, medium enterprising entering modern retail, it gave us a lot of lessons. That having business and being entrepreneur, especially small, medium enterprises, are not just about the product, marketing, or packaging. It's about building mentality of fighter and never give up to trying, learning, and curiosity. We are all the real zero to hero. And this program has proved that creativity of the Syariah small medium enterprises and the variety of the products are limitless. A lot of different products from the small medium enterprising, and that they already have a good quality, good packaging, and then they're ready to go to the small medium enterprises, to go to the modern retail, and then a lot of them, the coach said, they already ready for the export. That is something is really surprising us, and we really appreciate to the small medium enterprises that they are already there, and then we just need to work together to show to the world, to show that the others, we have the small medium enterprises that really have to get ready to go to the one step to go to the small medium, go to the modern market, and after that maybe we go to the export. And then this program is really proof that creativity as the Syariah, small medium, and the variety of the product is really limitless. On the world, the global buyers, Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center, collaborating with Bank Indonesia, Central Bank, and Aprindo and Eprovora, inshallah we'll continue this journey. We not stop this. All for the friends, the small medium enterprises that's already with us, that more than 2,000, don't worry. We still with you together. We go more step by step, and then we still doing with you, and then collaborating with the others to help you to go to the next step, modern market or export. That I want to say is this is not the end. This is actually just the beginning. So, for the audience here and abroad, we are also open for the collaborator, curation program for specific market, and holds other collaboration idea. Please. Again, I thank you so much and congratulations for all the small medium enterprises who join with us and who already go to the modern market. Again, thank you so much and congratulations. And then we apologize for any inconvenience during the journey. We hope all the effort will be blessed, barakah for all of us. And after that, Pak Roy will explain to us what is modern market and then what the next we can do together. Wabil taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ibu Tila. Next, we would like to invite to come on the stage Chairman of APRINDO and kindly share us the sharing experience. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Roy Mande.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. For our distinguished guests this morning from the Dinar Standard, it's a very pleasure to meet with you again. Selamat pagi Pak Didi Sumedi, Dirjen Pengembangan Ekspor Nasional Kementerian Perdagangan Republik Indonesia, dan yang saya hormati banggakan Pak Sabta, our partners, APRINDO partners, Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center. We are together, one hand on hand, hand with hand, together to accelerate it, our small medium enterprise, especially the halal products. Bapak Ibu sekalian yang saya hormati, tidak tersebutkan satu persatu, serta Pak Yuda dari Bank Indonesia, Bu Ita, serta seluruh tentunya partisipan yang hadir on-site maupun juga online, karena saya mendengar tadi ada hybrid melakukan hybrid pada pagi hari ini. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, salam sehat, shalom, salam semangat, dan tetap semangat. Keep spirit for the situation like this time, but we have to move forward and keep spirit. Ya, terima kasih buat kesempatan pada pagi hari ini. Kami dari Asosiasi Pengusaha Retail Indonesia, allow me to speak in Indonesia, and will mix with the English. Luar biasa pada hari ini kita memulai rangkaian acara Indonesia Syariah Economic Festival, dan tentunya ini adalah merupakan acara yang terus berkelanjutan. Ini yang keempat yang tadi sudah disampaikan oleh Pak Sabta, bahwa ini adalah bentuk dukungan konkret pelaku usaha swasta, kemudian berkolaborasi dengan pemerintah, berkolaborasi dengan kementerian dan lembaga, bahkan berkolaborasi dengan lembaga internasional, NGO, dan juga komunitas halal internasional yang pada hari ini dihadiri oleh Chairman dari Dinar Standard International. Sehingga acara ini merupakan acara yang tentunya luar biasa. Dan Bapak Ibu, Saudara yang hadir onsite maupun online, ini merupakan suatu kebanggaan kita ketika kita juga sudah mendengar bahwa Indonesia menempati posisi keempat untuk global halal produk, dan ini terus berkembang ya. Ya, kemarin rilis dari Dinar Standard untuk halal food itu kita menempati peringkat kedua, tetapi untuk yang non food atau yang non pangan itu kita peringkat keempat kalau tidak salah. Jadi di dalam average kita memiliki posisi yang sangat baik sekali. Nah, berkaitan dengan acara pada tahun ini Indonesia Syariah Economic Festival, APRINDO berkolaborasi dengan Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center untuk membangkitkan. We want to accelerate our small medium enterprise. We want to make it our SME, our UMKM, not only to be as a winning at the domestic market, but also we want to push, we want to accelerate them, the small medium enterprise, to export. So maybe this time we still talk about how the small medium enterprise enter to the modern retail. But the next year, we have the programs with also our partner, also the Bank Indonesia, also the Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center, dan also Kementerian Perdagangan. Kita akan membuat hal yang sama bila di tahun depan dengan waktu yang sama, kita akan defile produk-produk UMKM Indonesia yang berada dan yang berhasil kita ekspor. Ya, tentunya ini semangat yang utama, semangat yang besar bahwa tahun ini masuk ke domestik to local, to modern retail, but tahun depan kita punya hoping, kita punya harapan, expectation, we aim to bring the small medium enterprise of Indonesia going to export. So the filler is different, will different ya. That is one of the representative of our members Indomart and others members too, yang sudah memberikan waktu, kesempatan dan lain sebagainya, peluang sehingga melalui acara pada tahun ini hampir sekitar 700-800 UMKM yang sudah dikurasi, kemudian juga sudah kita bina, kita interview dan lain sebagainya, dan sekitar 50-an sudah masuk ke retail modern sebelum acara ini, dan hampir sekitar 200-an lagi dalam processing untuk masuk berdagang, berusaha di retail modern. Ini sangat cepat sekali waktunya, dan ini kerja keras dari tim IHLC, Ibu Tila dan tim, Pak Sabta, sehingga dalam waktu tidak kurang hampir 2-3 minggu, sudah hampir sekitar 50 yang sudah tanda tangan kontrak, masuk ke retail modern, dan ada hampir sekitar 200 yang sekarang being process to enter the retail modern from our member of Aprindo. Okay, I would like to share quickly around the 15-20 minutes about the situation, about the situation of how retail modern gave access for the small medium enterprise to scale up the small medium enterprise of Indonesia will happen not tomorrow, not next year, but from today and day, week, and months and next year. Oke, boleh slide. Oke, udah muncul ya. Oke, next ya, kita lihat tentunya peran UMKM dalam perekonomian nasional, total unit usaha ya, ini sebenarnya informasi yang sudah umum dan sudah kita ketahui. Kita mengetahui hampir 60% kontribusi UMKM terhadap PDB nasional. Tadi mungkin sudah disampaikan oleh Pak Didi dan dari Pak Yuda, Bank Indonesia. Kemudian kontribusi UMKM terhadap ekspor itu hampir sekitar 16%, dan tentunya ini merupakan pondasi ekonomi Indonesia. Our SME is to be as one of the basic foundation of the growth of economic in Indonesia. Ya, next. Ya, ini informasi awal saja. Berkaitan dengan UMKM, tentunya ini merupakan amanat undang-undang. Jadi kita melakukan kolaborasi, kita bekerja sama dan sama-sama bekerja karena memang ada amanat undang-undangnya, ada dasarnya, ada platform from regulation in Indonesia. Ya, ini beberapa contoh saja amanat undang-undang berkaitan dengan bagaimana kita bekerja sama, sama-sama bekerja, berkolaborasi, ya, bersinergi retail modern dan UMKM Indonesia. Ya, next. Sorry, saya pakai ini saja mungkin. Ya, kemitraan UMKM sebagai dukungan yang nyata dalam rangkaian supply chain of Indonesia atau rantai pasok, itu merupakan suatu arahan yang sudah diberikan oleh Bapak Presiden Indonesia, Bapak Jokowi, untuk mendorong UMKM beserta koperasi sehingga dapat naik kelas ya, atau berakselerasi. Karena kita tahu bahwa rasio daripada partisipasi UMKM Indonesia itu masih bersaing tentunya, dan kita terus bersaing ya. Malaysia 46,2%, Thailand 29,6%, Vietnam 20,1%, Filipina 21,4%, dan kita ya tentunya memiliki peringkat ya untuk daya saing kita itu di peringkat 73. Jadi ini relevansi terhadap bagaimana posisi UMKM kita di Indonesia. Ya, next. Ya, ini anggota-anggota APRINDO, jadi saya hanya satu slide aja mengenai APRINDO ini. Jadi begitu banyak anggota APRINDO di seluruh wilayah Indonesia, kami hampir sekitar 48.000 toko di seluruh wilayah Indonesia, dan anggotanya hampir sekitar 600 anggota. We have around 48,000 stores among the nationwide from the east to the west. And we have almost the 600 corporation of the retailers, the modern retailers in Indonesia. Oke, kita lihat bahwa memang situasi tidak sedang semuanya sehat, bahkan sedang semuanya ya tentunya baru pandemik, sekarang sudah mudah-mudahan pemerintah mengatakan bahwa akhir tahun kita bisa endemi. Sedang tidak baik-baik saja, nah itu Pak, saya pinjam istilah itu, Indonesia juga sedang tidak baik-baik saja, sehingga sedang tidak baik-baiknya itu kita perlu refleksikan untuk kita waspada, ya, karena konflik dan perlambatan ekonomi global masih terjadi. Oke, tujuan bersama yang akan kita lakukan antara retail modern, pelaku usaha swasta, dengan Bapak Ibu Saudara-saudari yang hadir di onsite dari UMKM, pengusaha UMKM maupun juga yang dari online, bahwa kita ingin mengajak pemerintah, kementerian lembaga, sektor swasta, pelaku usaha, bersama seluruh pemangku kepentingan mengeratkan sinergisitas. Ada dua kunci untuk kita bersama-sama dapat tumbuh dan berkembang, sinergi dan kolaborasi. Ya, jadi tentunya ini semangat yang harus kita bangun dan melekat kepada setiap kita. Dan menggerakkan sektor swasta, khususnya para retail modern. Kami retail modern tadi adalah salah satu contoh anggota kami dari Indomaret. Ada berbagai anggota APRINDO yang saat ini juga sudah menerima para pelaku usaha UMKM yang terkurasi dalam program ini untuk UMKM naik kelas. Nah, kita berperan atau berharap untuk menjadi suatu rangkaian yang terintegrasi, kolaborasi kita antara UMKM dan juga retail modern, di mana ada peran pemerintah, ada pemangku kepentingan lain, ya pemangku kepentingan lain artinya pemerintah daerah, kabupaten, kota, dan provinsi, ada institusi pembiayaan, dan ada perusahaan besar. Nah, ini contoh kemitraan close up yang saat ini sudah terjadi di para retail Indonesia. 12-15% pertumbuhan penjualan di retail dari para UMKM yang sudah ada di retail modern per hari ini. Kemudian adanya peningkatan 20% dari margin penjualan. Kemudian yang saat ini terjadi di retail modern bahwa pembinaan peningkatan kompetensi UMKM kita lakukan secara terprogram, 12 kali modul training di tahun yang berjalan ini. Bahkan kita upayakan 2 kali peningkatan produktivitas dari para UMKM yang sudah hadir di retail modern dengan berbagai macam pameran dalam negeri maupun juga luar negeri yang kita kolaborasikan. Ya, untuk scale up, nah ini tadi, kita mau naik kelas ya. Untuk scale up, nggak ada jalan lain, yaitu kolaborasi dan sinergisitas. Jadi, izin panitia saya minta waktu 2-3 menit lagi. UMKM dan perusahaan itu atau korporasi, itu perlu ada suatu konektivitas ya. Jadi konektivitas misalnya core financing ya, kita tahu ada bank yang memang spesial untuk membiayai misalnya untuk small medium enterprise. Kemudian provincial companies, ada BUMD, ada BUMDes. Export financing ya, ada bank juga tentunya, dan ada corporation. Nah, kita ada partner yang namanya Mitra Enabler Indonesia yang juga melakukan pembinaan dan sekaligus kurasi dan seterusnya. Ada Evapora juga tentunya siap berkolaborasi nanti APRINDO dengan Evapora untuk meningkatkan ya performa daripada para UMKM. Kemudian sosialisasi PT perorangan, ini baru ya. Jadi sekarang membuat PT itu bisa 1 orang, ya. Nah, ini sosialisasi PT Perseorangan sangat penting bagi para UMKM sehingga tidak harus tergantung kumpul dulu 2-3 orang atau 4-5 orang baru membuat PT. Karena badan hukum atau badan usaha itu sangat penting ketika ingin naik kelas. Untuk masuk ke retail modern perlu ada badan hukum. Supaya apa? Supaya dapat dievaluasi, dapat dibimbing, dapat diberdayakan, ya dapat disalurkan dan seterusnya. Nah, PT Perorangan ini sudah berjalan. Ya, baru berjalan tahun ini dan ini membuat Bapak Ibu UMKM dapat membuat perusahaan dengan 1 orang saja. Diri sendiri maksudnya. Ya, nah ini juga meningkatkan performa untuk UMKM naik kelas. Nah, kolaborasi konkret yang Aprindo sudah lakukan adalah MOU Aprindo dengan kementerian dan lembaga terkait untuk mempercepat ya akselerasi ya menghapus kemiskinan ekstrim dan seterusnya. MOU Aprindo dengan asosiasi lintas sektoral serta MOU dengan Aprindo, kementerian, lembaga, dan swasta. Semuanya ini adalah mengarah kepada bagaimana dapat berkolaborasi meningkatkan performa Bapak Ibu sekalian pelaku usaha UMKM. Nah ini udah terakhir mungkin foto-fotonya, jadi ini adalah produk halal UMKM yang ada di retail modern. This is the products, the halal products who sell in the modern retail in Indonesia. So the certificate already done, and some retailers already have the certificate of the halal. Not only the product halals, but the retailers also have the certificate halal. Ya, ini contohnya ya produk-produk halal yang tentunya pasti ini produksi Bapak Ibu juga. Dan ada beberapa yang masih berproses untuk sertifikasi halal yang non pangan khususnya, tetapi maksud dan tujuan kita semua ini adalah untuk kemajuan bersama. Ya, demikian presentasi kami dari Asosiasi Pengusaha Retail Indonesia. It's very pleasure meet with all of you, and we have to move forward and keep spirit. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, Bapak Roy Mande. We are now moving on the main agenda, that is conference. This conference is the program of the journey for the SMEs to follow the webinar, workshop, tabletop interviews, to find the way how the halal SMEs products ready to come to the modern retail. And today's conference aims at bringing awareness to the coming situation in the halal industry, and the modern retail market is considered as the next level for the SMEs to enter national and international market, such as to the United Arab Emirates or to the South Korea, which already have trade agreements with Indonesia. So we hope from this conference we can get the sharing information and the inspiration about how the modest fashion empower women leaders, understanding the opportunity created by the UAE SIPA for Indonesia, especially halal SMEs, and also for showcasing the Sharia SME product that has been successfully entering the modern retails, and to understand how halal SMEs in modern retail become ready for the global market. And also we are here to understand how to get Sharia supply chain financing for halal industry, and also to understand how to enter global market, especially to how to enter Korea, South Korea, France, OIC countries, and United Arab Emirates. We also hope that from this seminar, from this conference, we can get the awareness about the state of art of technology in the halal industry, and also to understand the sustainable halal living and Islamic business process. Are we ready, team? Yes. Okay, next we are moving to the first session of the presentation. This session will explain about the expanding the opportunity by complying to halal certification and utilizing supply chain financing. And to lead the upcoming session, it is my honor to introduce our moderator today, we respectfully invite to be able to proceed to the stage our Syariah economist, Mr. Gunawan Yasni.
Baik, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah, alhamdulillah, la hawla wa la quwata illa billah, Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ala ali Muhammad wa ba'd. Pardon me for not wearing my physical mask. But this is the invisible mask actually. Okay. Honorable Pak Sapta Nirwandar, the chairman of Halal Indonesia Halal Lifestyle, and my brother from different mom and different dad, of course, brother Rafiuddin Sikoh. We all understand that Sikoh means trustworthy, right? Sikoh in Arabic, it's trustworthy. So you are giving us, the trustworthy data on being number 4. Indonesia is number 4. I always love number 4, brother, because it is stated in the Quran. So 4 is the limit, they say. So you cannot, you cannot exceed number 4, okay? Okay, before I invite the honorable speakers to the stage, I would like to read some of the bio data of the speakers. Number 1 is Ms. Fertiana Santi, Coordinator of Partnership from BPJPH. Ibu Ferti, please come to the stage, Ibu. Ibu Fertiana is the Coordinator of Partnership at Halal Product Assurance Organizing Agency or BPJPH, Badan Penyelenggara Jaminan Produk Halal, Ministry of Religious Affairs, Republic of Indonesia. I think she's fluent in France, right? I said it right, Pak Sapta? French, okay. French and British, okay, French and English. Okay, the next speaker will be Pak Rama, Head of Executive of Innovation and Industrial Development, Sharia FinTech Association. Is Pak Rama is here? Pak Rama, please come to the stage, Pak Rama. And next is Pak Kurnadi Gularso, CEO of INHALIFE, Halal Scanner Apps, next level of halal recognition. Wow, this is the collaborator of Indonesia Halal Lifestyle, isn't it, Pak Sapta? Okay. How are you? Ibu? Okay, this is a very awkward time because I think this room is so cold. I guess the winter is coming. Remember the phrase from the Game of Thrones, the winter is coming. It's cool. Also the President Jokowi, she said that, quoted the winter is coming from the Game of Thrones. Right, because we started a little bit late, right, this morning. So I'm going to give Ibu Fertiana first, the time about maybe 10 minutes, Ibu, to explain everything. And because of the audience here are mostly Indonesians, it's up to you. Would you like it to be in English, explaining everything, or maybe in Bahasa also? But then if you explain it in Bahasa, maybe Brother Rafiuddin Sikoh cannot understand. So maybe we can do both, okay? Okay. So the next 10 minutes will be yours, Ibu Ferti, to explain in brief. And I think it should cover the halal certification program in Indonesia and what its targets. And then the halal certification program for SMEs that support SMEs for modern market and export. And of course, the export destination country that have halal certification, mutual inclusive recognition with Indonesia. Because we know that usually before the LPPOM MUI has some, a little bit like branches in Australia, in Germany, in everything. So it should cover that in your 10 minutes explanation. So Ibu, please have the time and just be friendly to to explain everything because we are here a little bit freezing now. So Ibu, please, time and place is yours. Can someone help the presentation, the PowerPoint from Ibu Fertiana? Yeah, Ibu Fertiana needs to. Okay, okay, Ibu. Time and place is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom and peace be upon you all. Maaf Bapak Ibu sekalian, mungkin ini amanahnya disampaikan dalam bahasa Inggris. Nanti Pak Gunawan yang menerjemahkan ke dalam bahasa Indonesia. Seperti itu. Mungkin belum ya? Ini jangan next dulu ya sebelumnya. Ya. Nanti kalau udah ada aba-aba next baru. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Excellency Dr. Sabta Nirwandar and Mrs. Jeti Hadi, Chairman and Vice Chairwoman Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center. Excellency Mr. Zulkifli Hasan, Minister of Trade, Republic of Indonesia or his representative. Excellency Dato Sri Hajah Nancy Sukri, Minister of Tourism, Arts and Culture, Malaysia or her representative. Excellency Mr. Juda Agung, Deputy Governor, Bank of Indonesia. Excellency Imam Shamsuddin Hafiz, Recteur de la Grande Mosquée de Paris. Mr. Rafiuddin Shikoh, CEO and Managing Director of Dinner Standard. Professor Dr. Kim Suil, Chairman of Busan Indonesia Center. Mr. Roy Mandey, Chairman of Aprindo, and other distinguished speakers here with me, colleagues from other ministries and government institutions. First and foremost, I would like to convey apologies as well as sincere appreciation and gratitude from the chairman of BPGPH or BPJPH, Indonesia's Halal Assurance Organizing Agency, that he was unable to attend this forum as he needs to receive the new Inspector General of the Ministry of Religious Affairs in the office. And he granted a permission to deliver this presentation on Indonesia's policy and regulation on halal quality assurance or halal product assurance. It is eminently such an honor for us, BPGPH, to be part of the Indonesia International Halal Lifestyle Conference and Forum 2022 with the theme Recover Stronger Together with Indonesian Halal MSMEs, organized by Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center. We would also express our sincere gratitude and appreciation to the committees so that we may have broader insights, fruitful discussion, and clearer understanding, particularly on Indonesia's halal policy and regulations, as well as potentials and challenges in the global halal market. I believe This event could also inspire and empower policy makers, particularly government officials, of course, business leaders, entrepreneurs, to develop an actionable, practical, and high-impact halal market strategy, particularly to spur the economic recovery and growth post-pandemic and during endemic nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished speakers and participants, speaking about market, based on the literature, there are two types of market, modern and traditional. Pak Gunawan has mentioned that we will talk about the modern market. The difference between traditional and modern market lies in how the types of transactions are carried out. Traditional market, as we already know, is a place where sellers and buyers can bargain directly. The goods traded are usually basic goods, while modern, the so-called modern market, is a place where sellers and buyers have fixed price transaction and provides many digital services. For example, like malls, super or hypermarkets, online shopping, e-commerce, etc. As a result, one could argue modern market offers more effective and efficient types of transactions. However, some others believe that there is no significant difference between traditional and modern market. Because in modern markets, people can still bargain. Look at when you shop at Shopee, for example, you can still bargain the price. And because also basic goods are also provided in modern market, whereas in traditional market also offers digital services. When I went to one of traditional market in near my house, that I can also use digital services from these so-called traditional markets. So therefore, the definition and characteristic between traditional and modern markets may have a shift in its meaning. One particular type of market is through the expansion of international scope, which is commonly referred to as export-import. As you already know, export is a way of selling goods abroad, and import is a way of buying goods from abroad. Under the influence of the so-called modern market, exports nowadays taking advantage of technological advances, which further facilitates and makes the process become more effective. I will discuss later about the Indonesian target to export halal products. Products mean goods and services. However, I would also initially to address the importance of halal certification in the framework of Indonesia's policy and regulations as a whole. Perhaps some of you have heard about this, but we need to deliver the message again and again, as there are still many queries regarding the Indonesia's policy and regulation. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished speakers and participants. Bisa bantu, Pak? Next, please. BPGPH has been receiving high demands and ample of proposal of mutual cooperations from various countries around the world. Today, we received the data that there are 97 halal certifying agencies across the globe. These 97 halal certifying agencies are from 40 countries. We also respond to inquiries and propositions from foreign governments and authorities, international organizations, business actors, NGOs, etc. Next, please. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished speakers, participants, President Jokowi and Vice President Ma'ruf Amin have initiated the policy to make Indonesia a global hub for the halal industry by 2024. It has been envisioned as a driving force behind the economic growth to realize the dream of Indonesia Maju, or Indonesia moving forward. It is indeed not a coincidence, as this year is the very first time Indonesia has held the G20 presidency. The tagline chosen as today's theme as well is Recover Together, Recover Stronger. So as to support, urging countries to work and support each other so as to recover together, grow stronger, and embrace sustainable development. The G20 presidency, as President Jokowi has stated, is a catalyst for an inclusive global economic recovery. The G20 presidency in the midst of pandemic demonstrates the international confidence in Indonesia's ability and capacity to manage its economic recovery while at the same time encouraging the world to regain ground. To spur the economic recovery, Indonesia needs to maximize potential that has not been adequately tapped, such as the halal industry. This niche sector has a lot to offer, particularly as halal has shifted into a global standard, quality, and gastronomy lifestyle, mainstream market, and trade competition trend. BPGPH is mandated to facilitate and encourage the economic recovery through the development of the trillion-dollar halal industry such as food and beverages, fashions, cosmetics, pharmaceutical, tourism, and so on. Next, please. Next. This is the Mr. Rafiuddin Sikoh reports from SGIE 2022, where Indonesia is in the 4th rank in the Global Islamic Economy Indicator and ranked number 2 for food and beverages. Next, please. I will also share the paradigm shift as BPGPA perceive on halal. Next, please. The paradigm shift of juridical perspective from economical perspective, philosophical and sociological perspective, and digital transformation. Next, please. The first is paradigm from juridical perspective. Law number 33, 2014, law number 11, 2020, government regulations number 39, 2021 have in effect set a new legal framework and led to major changes related to halal policy from previously voluntary to mandatory and from religious civil society authority to state authority. The regulation implies the state guarantees and facilitates the availability of halal products and services in the context of halal consumer protection. The laws also empower the BPGPH as the only key government agency to oversee halal assurance. Yeah. Next, please. Notwithstanding, some may feel halal regulations discourage the ease of doing business. I need to deliver this message again and again because the EU, the WTO also criticized us about this. Some have questioned unnecessary burdensome scrutiny and costly requirements for halal certification and labeling and insist that they fall under the definition of technical barriers to trade or TBT and violations of General Agreement of Tariff and Trade or GATT. Next, please. Secondly, the paradigm shift of the economic perspective, and let's dissect closely the opportunities and challenges, the economic potential of the halal industry. The government has established halal industrial areas and provided fiscal and non-fiscal incentive. And in addition, domestically, the Indonesian Ministry of Industry has estimated the potential value of the halal market and economic activities at $303 billion this year alone. And concurrently, based on the data from Dinar Standard, the world's Muslim consumption of halal products stood at 2.3 trillion in 2024. Therefore, Indonesian halal policy and regulations should not merely be seen as TBT, but rather a huge opportunity and great potential for an alternative trade value chain, which in turn will contribute to the economic growth and well-being of the people. One could also argue, next please, that halal tariff provisions are relatively small, even small, and far below the trade volume, transaction value, profits, and benefit to companies' image and reputation. Next please. The third paradigm shift of philosophical and sociological perspective. BPGPH once again perceives that halal is not solely about religion or religious compliance. We are not merely talking about 237 million Indonesian Muslims or the world's 2.1 billion Muslims, but also other people, believers and non-believers, who are also halal conscious consumers or very concerned about matters of halal, or very concerned about healthy lifestyle, or very concerned about animal welfare. Next, please. Ya. Tanggung ya, dikit lagi sampai yang ekspor. Soalnya ini penting. Nah, and the last paradigm shift is from the digital transformation. I would talk about this because, interestingly, as from the literature as well, one of the biggest contributors to the growing demand for global halal products comes from Gen Z. And around 75% of Indonesian population has access to social media, and of almost 80% of these 75% are Gen Z. So that signifies that halal must be managed and connected with digital platform. That's why we are, or BPGPH is developing with Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center to create Halif Scan. Perhaps later Mr. Gunardi will also present about the Halif Scan to target this Gen Z or iGen. Those four paradigm shifts indicate that the halal industry and ecosystem offer tremendous potential in economics, trade, industry, markets, business and investment, employment opportunities, sustainable food conservation, and animal welfare. Next, please. This is the timeline of the types of products and consumer goods mandatory to be halal certified. This is halal certification process. This is sample of certificate of halal. I would also speak about this as well. And this is also the sample of halal decree from the Commission of Fatwa MUI. Therefore, we would like to advise for those who are involved in export-import must aware of the regulations and must carefully differentiate between halal certificate and halal decree. This is important because products entering, circulating, and are traded in Indonesia will definitely use the halal certificate issued by the BPGPH. Perhaps Mr. Gunawan, for the next seminar, the BPGPH as government needs to have more time to explain this, because you cannot, give the same time with others because we are the regulators. And last, perhaps a couple of last slides, please. I would also speaking about the priority countries for exporting halal product. These are the list of the countries we cited from the slides of KNEKS or KNEX. As you can see here, there are, next please, 21 countries.
This one.
21 countries are on the top list countries earning huge potential for exporting halal products. Products means goods and services, as I mentioned earlier. This will also be the target of BPGPH to prioritize conducting the Memorandum of Cooperation. Next, please. Now, this is the list of the countries that are targeted by Indonesia to export its halal products. Next, please. This is one of our English articles about Indonesia's halal policy and regulations in the newspaper of the Jakarta Post. You may find and enrich your insights about policy and regulations on Indonesia's halal quality assurance. Next, please. I think this is okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished speakers and participants, this obviously shows the importance of our great collaboration and cooperation for the future development, particularly in the global halal market, as well as potentials and challenges in the global halal industry and ecosystem. And in turn, hopefully, this will contribute to improve the welfare and prosperity of our countries and our people. May God help and bless our efforts. Wallahul muwafiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Ibu Santi, Ibu Fertiana Santi. Pardon me for limiting your time because the operator keep giving me this pop-up menu. Time is up. Time is up. Okay. So the next speaker will be Pak Rama Yurindra, Head Executive of Innovation and Industrial Development Indonesia Sharia Financial Technology Association, or AFSI, about the supply chain financing for halal industry. And we would like you to have some point as what is supply chain financing, how supply chain financing can be reliable for halal industry, and how to be eligible for supply chain financing. So, Pak Rama, time and place is yours. For 10 minutes, maybe less.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Pak Gunawan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
It's really good to be here looking at all the energy for the collaboration and all. I would like to, first of all, say hi to Bu Ita, Pak Sapta, Pak Didi, Pak Roy Mande, dan Mr. Rafi. And of course to Bu Ferti and Pak Kunadi, salam kenal ya dari Asosiasi Fintech Syariah Indonesia. So I actually have a bit of a slide, Pak. So
Can
I don't think.
Okay, this one?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Just tell me.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. So we're small clusters right now, but Indonesia Sharia Fintech Association, I would like to give a brief introduction about us. So if you heard of fintech, probably you just, know that it's just a lending company or a financing company. No, it's not. Actually, in fintech, we are, a lot of spectrums are in fintech right now. So I would like to share with you that we established ourselves as the Indonesian Sharia Fintech Association, where we become an umbrella for all the parties that are actually looking to build digital economy in Indonesia, and making it Indonesia as the global players in the fintech space, basically. So we consist of fintech players, we consist of academic, we consist of all innovators, hopefully looking to build all this collaboration towards. And next, we established ourselves in 2018. Thankfully, we've been appointed by the OJK as the SRO, or the self-regulatory organizations for the financial innovations. We've been very lucky that AFSI and AFTEC has been appointed by the OJK, and it gives, an honorable position for us to move this forward, basically. So let me skip. So actually, I wanted to share with you that in fintech, there are actually two regulators in Indonesia. One, of course, the Bank of Indonesia, who regulates all the payments. So anything relates to payment, like if you heard of GoPay, OVO, and in the Sharia landscape, you have like Link Aja Sharia, you have Paytran, and you have nowadays have ZPay. Everything is regulated under the Bank Indonesia. And the other, we have three other type of fintech, which is called the peer-to-peer lending, and we have financial innovations. And the last one, the recent one is actually the securities crowdfunding. It's actually all three of these are regulated under OJK. So these are all of our structure. We have Pak Sandiaga Uno and Pak Adiwarman Karim as our advisor. We have two Sharia Supervisory Board, and we have a supervisor, which is actually Director of Taskia, and Pak Harjono. And the chairman itself is actually a CEO of a fintech company called Ethis. His name is Ronald. And I actually been appointed by the secretary, Muhammad Ismail, who's the CEO for Zahir Accounting. I think you've heard of this. It's a very well-known accounting software in Indonesia. Me, myself, is leading the industrial development and innovation, and we have others from other landscape, actually. So, yeah. So in AFSI, we handle 4 business models, actually. 1 is the payment, 2 is the peer-to-peer lending, 3 is the financial innovation, and 4 is the security crowdfunding. These are all our business model that handles the fintech. So it's not just lending. So it's not just investments, but it caters all. All other financial innovation, hopefully you have an application, so hopefully we can join our members as well, hopefully for the financial innovations. So our current member is, we relatively, not really that big, but quite growing. We have 68 members. All of them, most of them are already licensed, whether it's in Bank Indonesia or whether it's in OJK. So these are all of our cluster. If you can see here, not just only our member are fintech players, but you can see there's a banks actually being our honorable members. We have Bank Aladin Syariah, we have Bank Syariah Indonesia, and we have 2 regional banks who's actually working with us, Bank Riau Kepri, and also we have Bank NTB, we have other that's going to join us soon. And of course, just recent member are Bank Muamalat. And the other players are there. And not only the players, but we also right now are working with the academy to make this ecosystem going bigger and bigger. So what we do is actually we do a lot of activities, webinars, we do collaboration and all. And hopefully this would become a footing print and for us to collaborate together with all of the parties that attend in the events today. So going to Pak Gunawan, so let me share a bit about the supply chain financing for the SMEs. So I would like to see that there's a huge potentials, right? If you can see, KNEKS has already created the slides. Looking at all the opportunity that are there, coming from the food, modest fashion, pariwisata, cosmetics and all. All these have big opportunities. But, growing that from the scale of micro going into a big corporation, it needs the support, right? So hopefully us, the FinTech Association can play a role there, actually. So I would like to touch point on this one, Mr. Rafi. AFSI has been very pleased to join with Dinar Standard to be a contributor for this report. And it's very, very pleasing, Looking at this report, Indonesia FinTech Landscape, Indonesia is currently becoming number 3. Okay? Indonesia is becoming number 3. In front of us, just Malaysia and Dubai, UAE. So hopefully, last year was number 4. Hopefully within the next 2 years, we can become number 1, hopefully. This report was produced by Dinar Standard, so it's very, 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 very pleasing with this. So again, for SMEs, a current financing option is, they have, bootstrap themselves. Some of them are family and friends supported. Some of them are traditional financial institution. I would say traditional because probably consists banks and other, I would say traditional. And some of them are actually engaged with, informal, or I can say it's shark loan kind of thing, right? The current problems is the low literacy for, there are actually modern option for modern financing option. These are our challenge for us, see. That's why we work with other parties, we collaborate with other parties to make sure to let them know that there is an alternative options, okay? And difficult to access the financing need, lack of collaterals is also an issue, going into the banks, Banks is providing a lot of options for SMEs, but again, not enough collaterals. And also this one, not passing the credit scoring is also an issue, I would say. and lack of historical performance, not being there on all the performance is actually one of the key challenge, right? So in AFC, we actually wanted to share there actually two probably solutions for the SME. First of all is for them to cater the short-term needs, but of increasing the stocks probably, increasing the capacity of production. So in AFC, we have a Sharia peer-to-peer financing who actually offer, purchase order financing for some of the goods that are not yet being delivered, but they need some financing for it. In AFC, we have a lot of our members that are actually offering the PO financing, such as Ethis, such as Alami, and such as the other players. They're actually, all of you just go into their website, ethis.co.id or alami.co.id. Just go there and register yourself, whatever your financing needs, whether it's a PO financing or even invoice financing for their goods and services already been delivered, but you need to maintain more cash flows for it. You can have you can have some options there. And of course, we also have in our members our financing agents or aggregators that are actually working with banks and some of the other financial institutions to be able to refer their data to these partner banks that wanted to process them. So all of these three are the options. And since my time is up, the last one is the long-term thing. The long-term needs for you, for the SMEs, that are looking to expand your business, that are looking to, having a new, equipment and everything, or CapEx needs, or even wanted to partially, exit. Some of them probably wanted to enjoy life, probably. So they can partially exit. Some of the ideas are going to capital market. But in fintech, recently we have what we call as a security crowdfunding. Security crowdfunding is a form of a mini IPO that you can actually offer a sukuk base or even an equity based offering, and it can cap into 10 miliar, Pak. It's 10 billion. So it's actually a good thing. This just recently been issued by OJK. Initially was in 2018. But they renewed this into SCF into 2020. So this has been very, very exciting for us. And we are really looking to collaborate with a lot of SMEs, a lot of parties to really make this going forward. And the last one, of course, because this is an event of Bank Indonesia, we also have been establishing some activities related to payments. Okay. So SMEs that have been using mini point of sales or even payment method like QR or even other method, all these digital payment will produce a historical statement. But from that historical statement, you can actually refer this to the other parties that actually looking that you're looking for capital or even financing needs. But so I think all of these are options that for SMEs can explore and can hopefully really contribute to the economy and going into the modern retail market. That's all I can say. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Pak Rama. So I think the association needs to create the big data for the credit profiling of the whole needy persons or companies. They can just come to the fintech.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Next, I will give the time and place to Pak Kurnadi Gularso. He's going to talk about the point halal recognition, of course, right, Pak? And what is halal scanner up? I heard that Pak Sapta mentioned about the red, the yellow, the green, which is not related to any parties in 2024, but it is related to whether the sensitive color. But for the product, I mean, for the product, is it haram or subhat or the halal? So, Pa, for the less than 10 minutes, because we are going to have a lunch time, time and place is yours, Pa. Please. Do you need the presentation also? Yeah. Okay. Operator, please help for the presentation of Pak Nadi. Yeah. Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah wa ala alihi wa man wala wala haula wala quwata illa billah. Amma ba'du. Pertama-tama terima kasih Pak Gunawan Yasni, kita ketemu beberapa kali nih. Teman lama ya. Okay, also I would like to say hello to Pak Professor, my Professor Sabta Nirwandar, Mr. Rafiuddin Sikoh, Pak Indrawan Nugroho, and Pak Roy ya, Bu Ceti, ya. Also Bu Santi and ya, Pak Rama. Okay, I would like to say thank you for this opportunity given to me to short introduction about our INHALIFE application. I want to share about my experience. When I was with my colleagues on vacation in Bali or somewhere else, tourist destination places with most population is non-Muslim. Every time I want to buy a food that I have never known before, usually I will ask the seller first, is it halal? No pork, no lard, and so on. I believe most of you, when meet this situation, will do the same thing. That's why this opportunity, I would like to introduce our new application. New application to how to recognize the halal products. This application actually we use using the advanced image recognition technology, the same as Google Lens. If you know that this technology is now it's limited actually, not so popular, but now, but this is the next level, for the recognition, So we will use it, and this application will help us to ensure that our products consumed or used are halal. Okay, we note some problems related to halal issues. Some of them are the fake, we call it the fake halal certificates. The next also problems on how we control the halal and non-halal products circulating in the market, both local, domestic, or global markets. Also, the increasing demands of the both domestic, also the global tourists that for the availability of the halal products for the consumption. Then, the solution, our application, This, as I said, that this application, our application, the way it works is it uses the, as I told you, that it uses image image recognition, yeah, the advanced image recognition, the same as the uh, Google Lens. And when you use it, yeah, you just open your this app and then you point to the products and we will uh, get the information about the halal certification about a certain product that we want to check the halal. And then, yeah, currently we are working hard for the preparing the data, yeah, for the you know that the surface is mainly based on the database, and now we are working hard for that. For the and hopefully in the immediate period we will serve this database. Of course, yeah, we will still continue to working on the new certification data, halal certification data that will come in all the time, yeah. And then, yeah, I think the last slide, our last slide is, yeah, the next, our application, we will develop the more future for us, yeah, regarding like related features like uh, religious tourism, halal restaurant, and many others, I think. And then our vision, yeah, our vision is to participate as a driving force to create halal lifestyle in Indonesian people in particular and the world, of course, in general, together with halal community. I think that's all, but allow me maybe some time remaining, Pak
Right.
Gunawan Yasri, to show the demonstration. Maybe before that, please play our video clip, short video clip, maybe.
Yeah, please, operator, the short videotape. Is it possible? Is it possible to play the short videotape, perhaps? That is in the screen behind you, Pak. It's in the screen behind you, yes.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, thank you. Next, we want to demonstrate, yeah, how this application will work, yeah. It used for us to how scan. Please, maybe Pak Norman and Pak Erwin assist me to show to the audience how our app is being used. This is several SMEs products, yeah. Maybe it's not yet popular, maybe, yeah. By using this application, hopefully, yeah, all products will be popular, yeah, because even though this produced by SMEs, but it will be popular. Yeah. Yeah, it is. The process is very simple. You just open the INHALIFE app. Yeah.
Yeah, probably show it to the camera.
Yeah, just
Yeah, show it to the camera.
just open the app and then you still open the app, and select the photo product and point your cell phone camera to the product. You want to check the halal or not, and click OK. Wait a moment, and then the
Is it halal?
The verification result.
Ah, okay.
Disappear,
Yes. Can we try it to Pak Sapta then?
The other is the other is the information about the ingredient of the products. Also, its producer. Some information about its producer. Okay. Maybe.
So
once
green
more,
means
Pak,
halal, right?
Maybe once more you can. This the ginger Pak Erwin once more.
Maybe read some other product perhaps?
Yeah.
Yeah? Or do you want to read Pak Sapta perhaps? Is Pak Sapta green or red?
Which one, Prof. Sabda? Yeah.
Ah, Minang Kakao. Okay.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, please scan the Minang Kakao.
Original Indonesian Choco.
All right. So, Minang Kakao is halal, yeah? All right, it's green, yeah. All right. Yes. Is Pak Sapta green or red?
Okay,
This cocoa I give to Busanti. The boss.
Next time, Lampung
All right.
I think that's all. Thank you.
Okay.
Pak Gunawan.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Kurnadi. Please give the big applause for the three speakers. So I don't think that we will have, the question and answer session, I guess, because it's already lunchtime. It's already Zuhur time. But maybe for a half minute or maybe 1 minute, I would like to give the speakers to give the closing remarks. So starting from Ibu Santi, perhaps just half minute. What is the strong key point that you would like to address to the audience about the BPJPH, perhaps?
Yes, principally BPGPH as government institution will work with another related government institution as well, like the Ministry of Industry, Ministry of Trade, KNA KIAS or CNEX, and Ministry of Foreign Affairs as well, to work together hand in hand to accelerate these halal products to be exported to other countries.
Yep.
And also working with the private institutions such as Indonesian Halal Lifestyle Center, because we already signed the mutual agreement with Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center, and we are now developing our cooperations to have this digital transformation regarding the halal products. So hopefully the digital transformation, as mentioned by President Jokowi and Minister of Religious Affairs, Pak Yakut Khalil Qomas, then it will be implemented as soon as possible. Thank you.
Inshallah, inshallah. And Indonesia will be the center of the halal industry then before 2024, hopefully. By 2024. All right. I mean, inshallah. So, Parama, maybe half minutes or 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you so
address.
much. Yeah, I think again, I really hope that by today's event, AFSI can have working collaborations with BPJPH, with Aprindo, and also with Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center. Currently, AFSI is working with OJK, work with all of the other Sharia banks. Going towards SME is actually challenging previously, right? But again, AFSI play a quite important role to work and collaborates with all of these financial institutions. And hopefully we can actually develop some kind of a pilot projects, you know, to implement this, you know, what is the needs, how AFSI can fill in that gap. And we really certainly would like to, you know, our target is to become, you know, #1 in the next global fintech report. And hopefully we can achieve this, you know, by working together, all of us. I think this is all the things, you know.
And you can only finance the company whose products is green.
Yes, definitely.
In the screen of halal application, right?
Definitely, Pak, definitely.
Yeah, is there any? Yeah. The yellow one is still subhat, so it can be, it can be financed with the several restrictions, perhaps. Okay, Pak Kurani.
Yeah, thank you for this opportunity. I will express our gratitude, our thankful for especially for BPCBA, Bu Santi, and Pak Kabadan also because we will already have a collaboration and hopefully we are ready, Bu Santi, to support BPCBS to reach the targets, to accelerate your target BPCBS, especially about the SME certification, using this advanced technology application. Yes, MSME. Yeah. MSME, yeah. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Big applause to all the speakers. And before I hand it into our Mbak MC, I would like to apologize for maybe some inconveniences during my time of moderating this session. Maybe I didn't mention Pak Roy, perhaps. I didn't mention really Ibu Tila because that was the time that we need to start fast the session. No worry, yeah? Okay, no worries. So I will close this session by saying, Afu minkum, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Back to Mbak MC.
Thank you, Bapak Mr. Gunawan Yasni. You may have the photo session, maybe? Yes, please. We count on 3. Oh, 4. Sorry, yes. 3 of speakers, thank you, Ibu Santi, Bapak Rama Yurindra, and Bapak Dr. Kunardi Gularso. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. You may back to your seat in front the stage. Yeah. Can we give a big applause for the first session? So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the time for break. For that, we also have the snack. You may enjoy the snack nearby your seat in this room. And for your lunch, for all the participants to have your lunch, please you can proceed to the sorry. So may I have your attention, please? Before we have our break, Bapak Sapta, actually Bapak Indrawan is already here. So please, Bapak Indrawan, we need your little insight about the program, the coaching program. If you don't mind, Bapak Indrawan will share us the insight of the program. Okay, Pak Sabda want to take a photo together with the first session speakers. One more. The best pose. 1, 2, 3. Can we give more big applause for the first session? Before we get our lunch, please, we would like to hear the coach remark presented by CEO of Corporate Innovation Strategy and co-founder of Evapora. Please welcome Mr. Indrawan Nugroho.
Ya, terima kasih. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang terhormat Bapak Sabta Nirwandar, Bapak Didi Sumedi, Brother Rafiuddin Sikhoh, Ibu Ita Rulina yang diwakili oleh Ibu Diana Yumanita, kemudian Ibu Yeti Rusila Hadi, Mr. Kim Suil, dan sahabat saya Mas Saiful Islam. Please allow me this afternoon to stand here on behalf of my friends, the founders and entrepreneurs of the small and medium enterprises who have taken part in this journey together for the past few weeks. There are 66 million small and medium enterprises in Indonesia, mostly in the sector of food and fashion, and mostly provide halal foods. And these small and medium enterprises, they are actually account for 99.99% of all total businesses in Indonesia. And then here's the nice or the interesting fact. 98.67% of these SMEs are in the micro business category. And 1.22% of them are in the small category, and only 0.1% in the medium category. And these proportions is almost never changed at all from year to year. So we have a challenge that we have to face from time to time, that these SMEs in the micro category, they actually almost never leave that category. And they stuck there. And the same thing goes to the small and the medium category. And the question is, why is that? Well, there are a number of reasons. For example, let's say production methodology, human resources capacity, or a very traditional marketing and operation approach. But among those reasons, there are two that I think is the two most important things that we need to put our concerns to. The number one is they have lack of access toward capital. That's number one. Number two is access to market. And when we talk about operations, marketing, productions, I believe with almost certainty that these SMEs will eventually learn and be able to do that on their own. But access to capital and access to market, these are the things that SMEs could not do by themselves. They need help. They long for our support. And the support of keberpihakan, partiality, sidings of all related stakeholders. And this is why for the past few weeks, me and my friends, all the SMEs are humbled We are happy and so grateful to Bank Indonesia, to Aprindo, to INHALIFE, and of course to my friends at Evapora. We are so happy because with all our beings, we thank you for believing us. We thank you for giving us the opportunity. And we thank you for showing us your relentless support. May Allah count your beautiful act of kindness as amal jariyah. So ladies and gentlemen, last month, our friends, the SMEs, began our journey, what we call Road to ISAF. And today, we begin another journey, a journey that will not only last and lead for worldly success, a journey that will lead to something much, much more. A journey that, with our humble heart, we call it a journey to Jannah together, inshallah. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Bapak Indrawan Nugroho. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the time for the zuhur and for the lunch. For that, we would like to invite you for the participant coming here to proceed to go to Kaswari room on the way to Musola, the little mosque. And for the VIP guests, please you may go to the to get your lunch in the what the room? Kaswari room for the VIP guests. VIP room will be provided for the VIP guests. Thank you. All participants, you may back to this room at 1 p.m., 1:15 p.m. Thank you.
tick, tick.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to commence the INHALIFE conference. So please have your seat and welcome back to Merak 2 room. The second session will begin shortly. Once again, we would like to invite you all to enter the room. The INHALIFE conference, the second session will begin shortly.
untuk mendorong peningkatan pembiayaan syariah kepada UMKM dan pelaku usaha syariah koperasi dengan skala besar. Bank Indonesia, OJK, KNEKS, dan Badan Wakaf Indonesia kembali menyelenggarakan Bulan Pembiayaan Syariah, bagian dari rangkaian penyelenggaraan Road to Indonesia Syariah Economy Festival atau ISEF 2022 dengan tema penguatan intermediasi keuangan dan kapasitas pelaku usaha syariah dalam mendukung pemulihan ekonomi yang inklusif.
Kehidupan ditandai dengan adanya aliran. Itulah mengapa ilmuwan akan mencari aliran atau sumber air terlebih dahulu untuk mengetahui ada atau tidaknya kehidupan di suatu planet atau daerah. Karena aliran air merupakan tanda adanya kehidupan di dalamnya, begitu juga di dalam sistem ekonomi. Menghidupkan ekonomi harus ditandai dengan mengalirnya harta secara baik. Hubungan antara zakat, riba, dan judi begitu erat. Zakat merupakan upaya pengendalian harta masyarakat agar tidak menumpuk dan bisa mengalir menuju aktivitas investasi usaha. Sedangkan larangan riba ditujukan supaya aliran investasi menjadi tidak terbendung atau menjadi optimal. Ditambah dengan larangan judi yang membuat aliran investasi tersebut menjadi produktif dan bermuara ke sektor real. Yuk kita lihat hubungannya. Harta didorong dengan zakat agar mengalir melalui kegiatan investasi, sosial, dan kepentingan umum. Aliran harta tanpa riba dan judi akan menghasilkan investasi yang optimal sehingga pertumbuhan ekonomi pun menjadi maksimal. Ketika investasi telah optimal, maka harus melalui sektor produktif untuk memenuhi kebutuhan masyarakat. Sebaliknya nih, kalau harta tidak dialirkan dengan baik, maka akan terjadi penumpukan harta dan matinya perekonomian. Jika harta dialirkan tapi praktek riba dijalankan, maka aliran menjadi tidak optimal karena terhalang oleh riba. Aliran yang tidak optimal tersebut diperparah dengan godaan judi yang menawarkan jalan pintas untuk mendapatkan keuntungan. Harta hanya berputar di situ saja dan tidak menghasilkan kebutuhan masyarakat serta hanya untuk keuntungan instan. Inilah yang dimaksud dengan harta bermuara ke sektor yang tidak produktif. Untuk itu, harta harus dikendalikan agar mengalir menuju investasi. Jalur investasi haruslah optimal dengan cara menghilangkan penghalang berupa riba dan menutup jalan pintas yaitu judi untuk kehidupan ekonomi yang lebih baik. Inilah prinsip dan nilai ekonomi syariah di dalam menghidupkan perekonomian. Melek ekonomi syariah mulai dari kamu. Kehidupan ditandai dengan adanya
Cik.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to commence the INHALIFE conference. So please have your seat and welcome back to all speakers and moderator to the Merak 2 room. The second session will begin shortly. Mau dikedepanin? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here with us for the second session. It is quite challenging after having the lunch. So please, if you don't mind, to sit forward, to sit on the empty chair first. We will begin the conference shortly. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable speakers and moderator, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Conference 2022. Now we are at the second of the session. It is quite challenging, but we will discuss further about how to enter international modern market. For that, let us welcome our moderator, our Sharia economist, Mr. Gunawan Yasni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. May peace be upon us all, especially after having lunch and with our stomach so full, maybe we can fall asleep. But hopefully not, because we are going to have a very fruitful discussion with Professor Dr. Kim So-il. Professor Dr. Kim So-il, please come to the next seat with me on stage. And let me just Professor Kim So-il is a visiting professor at the University of Indonesia also, yeah? And despite that he is Korean, of course, he likes to speak in Bahasa. Don't you, Professor Kim? You like to speak in Bahasa. So, Professor Kim is a founder as well as CEO of Busan Indonesia Center, right, Professor? Yes. And he is the former ambassador, Korean ambassador, also former mayor of Busan, right? Asian Games in
Yeah, we call also the chief of the ethnic village.
Okay. As a mayor.
You
So-
had the Jakarta Palembang.
Okay, yeah. So not really the mayor of Busan, but the special event in yes. Asian Games. So yes, held in Busan. So they call it also mayor in Korea. So he has been with many acquaintances. He has been a very good friend of Professor Sapta Nirwandara, of course, right? Yeah. Professor Busan. And will be joining us also via online is Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo, the Counselor of Economic Affairs, Consulate General Indonesia for Dubai, and Brother Irfan Aziz, Founder and Group CEO Adin Solutions, USA, UK, India, and Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. He is also the entrepreneur, co-organizer of First India International Halal Expo, philanthropist, policymaker, and advisor. But as a moderator, I'm going to give the first opportunity for Professor Dr. Kim to explain some key points here. First, regulation for exporting products to Korea. Of course, Indonesia, we have so many Korean products here in Indonesia, especially for products for beauty. Even we have the K-pop, perhaps. We can halalize the K-pop, perhaps, yeah. And also, we would like you to explain Indonesian products that might fit Korean market, perhaps. And then Indonesian-Korean diplomatic relationship program that might support the small and medium enterprises in both countries. So that three strong points, I would like to give you the opportunity to explain, perhaps in, 10 minutes, perhaps, Professor, so we can have, some other fruitful question and answer session after the whole three speakers have been given the explanations. So the time and place is yours, Professor Kim, and it's up to you if you would like to explain that in Bahasa. Of course, we are all here, I think, Indonesians.
Okay.
Yes. Please, Professor.
Thank you for giving me an opportunity to be part of this very prestigious conference. Today, I will focus on a strategy to explore the Korean, especially Korean market for Indonesian halal products. As you just introduced my personal background of education, I majored in Bahasa, literature of Indonesia in Korean university and my university times. So here in Indonesia, I'm more accustomed to using Bahasa Indonesia rather than Bahasa English. Maybe it's the culture or the cultural environment of my country, Korea.
which maintains a very conservative attitude in terms of foreign language. We are there very strictly, very strongly encouraged to be nationalist in terms of language.
Okay.
We are encouraged in that
So
way.
please do so if you would like to speak in Bahasa,
Yeah,
Professor.
maybe that's why I am now explain the reason why I want to give presentation in my beloved Indonesian language, Bahasa Indonesia.
Yeah, applause, big applause to Professor Kim. All right.
In Korea, it is, you can say that not encouraged. Not, maybe it's more, can be more precisely explained that we are ethically almost prohibited from using foreign language there. Almost, so we have to be very sensitive towards that kind of our national culture, environment, language environment or something like that. So here in Indonesia, I'm very proud also to speak in Indonesian language. So allow me to make presentation in Indonesian languages. Jadi strategi itu apa untuk mengembangkan pasar itu di Korea ya, karena ini saya ada keterbatasan waktu, jadi secara singkat, tapi mudah-mudahan secara clear cut begitu ya. Oke. Bisa?
Yeah, let me just help you, Professor.
Okay.
This one? This one?
Ya. Jadi boleh dikatakan ini usaha yang diadakan hari ini boleh disipakan sebagai pioneer itu effort begitu ya, karena belum saya pernah lihat itu ada langkah-langkah yang konkret yang juga yang aktif itu untuk menuju ke pengembangan pasar ya, khusus di Korea, di mana itu majoritinya itu non Muslim begitu. Jadi ini sangat encouraging begitu ya, sangat encouraging dan inspiring juga saya kira ya. Jadi saya sangat menyambut baik langkah seperti ini begitu. Kedua, sifat training should be reciprocal, should be carried out in two ways. Jadi secara give and take begitu ya. Jadi kalau kita mau ekspor Indonesian halal product to Korea, Indonesia juga harus itu menerima Korean halal product to Indonesia. Itu mungkin yang basic conception ya, yang perlu kita menyadari itu untuk melakukan itu trading atau untuk melakukan pengembangan pasar di Korea gitu ya. Jadi dari segi itu sudah situasinya sangat matang begitu ya. Karena banyak Korean food sudah lama ya, sejak lama sudah itu banyak itu dipasarkan ya di Indonesia ya. Jadi tidak ada jadi itu sekarang apa giliran masyarakat Korea yang
terhadap
harus
produk
menerima
Indonesia. Okay.
Indonesian halal product.
Okay.
Dari segi itu kita bisa menilai bahwa suasananya sudah matang itu untuk
Di Korea untuk
ya,
menerima
untuk,
produk
ya,
Indonesia.
untuk Indonesian halal food to be marketed there ya, to enter Korean market begitu. Oke.
Yeah, sure.
Jadi kalau saya sebut itu strateginya bagaimana, strateginya yang realistik dan juga pragmatik begitu ya. Jadi strateginya itu yang paling penting itu harus itu realistik ya, implementable begitu. Jadi saya saran to start from exporting Indonesian halal product, which are already very familiar to Koreans, which are already well known in Korean market. Begitu. Jadi seperti di supermarket Jakarta, saya lihat banyak itu makanan Korea, food stuff Korean ya, tteokbokki, dan juga ramen,
spicy
dan
Korean
juga,
soup.
itu countless ya, countless number of kinds of Korean products are available anywhere in Indonesian market. Mudah-mudahan yang fenomena yang sama juga bisa kita juga bisa lihat ya di Korea begitu. Jadi maksud saya kita mulai dulu dengan barang-barang Indonesia yang sudah familiar, sudah terkenal ya, kepada masyarakat Korea ya. Itu ya untung sudah ada begitu. Karena sudah secara bilateral ya, itu sudah antara dua negara mungkin sudah multiple decades ya.
Multiple decades, yes.
Multiple decades begitu. Jadi kalau saya kenalkan beberapa itu Indo food ya, dan juga dried itu tropical fruit ya, atau dried mango fruit, dan juga bukan hanya mango, apa ada lagi itu fruit Indonesia itu ya, durian juga
buah
ya,
pala,
ada macam-macam itu dried food.
Dried food.
Ya. Cashew nut juga ya.
Cashew nut from Indonesia. Jambu, we call it jambu monyet.
Jambu. Yang hanya ada di Indonesia, yang tidak ada di Korea, tapi yang manis juga.
Yang manis.
Yang juga sangat itu favored dan sangat preferred by Korean customers. Ada banyak itu. Ya, kita mulai dari produk-produk itu saja. Itu saya tafsirkan sebagai yang praktikal dan realistic approach begitu ya. In exploring Korean market. Begitu. Ya.
Next.
juga fish juga ya, fish. Indonesia is rich in fish. Fish.
Yeah. Fish.
Sorry, fishery ya. Okay. Jadi we start from exporting those products. Dan kedua, we start also at the next stage we expand into other category, other product of Indonesian halal products. Jadi at first stage we start with already familiar Indonesian, and next stage, even though not well known or not so familiar to Koreans, yeah, we attempt to also introduce, yeah. So we should be somewhat aggressive, yeah.
Recipe, yeah.
Aggressive.
Like you
Active.
rendang, perhaps. You know rendang?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Indonesian fried meat, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
So active is not enough. Should be aggressive in exploring Korean market. Jadi menurut saya itu produk which are made from the Indonesian indigenous materials, which are not available on the soil of Korea, on the soil of Korea. Jadi seperti kopi, cocoa, and also tropical fruits. Many also herbs we grow here cannot grow there. So product made from the peculiarly Indonesian materials. Yeah. Jadi kue-kue juga foodstuffs made from the Indonesian peculiarly Indonesian materials. Yeah. Itu saya kira potensinya besar itu. Orang Korea harus itu kalau if they want to eat, yeah, or use, they have to rely on importation from Indonesia, yeah, because the materials are not available there.
Yeah, yeah.
If we want to enjoy coffee, Koreans, or cocoa, they have to bring the materials from Indonesia or other coffee or cocoa producing countries. Yeah.
Okay.
In Korea, we cannot obtain those materials. Yeah. So Indonesia certainly has very guaranteed past opportunities to supply those products.
So this is another way of promoting the halal product and trade then.
Jadi sekarang saya mau jelaskan kenapa itu Indonesia bisa unggul di Korean market. Kenapa bisa unggul itu Indonesia ya? Indonesia Korean market provides itu an environment where Indonesian product can be more competitive than any other foreign market on us, yeah? In the globe. Kenapa? Pertama, there are big size of Indonesian population in Korea. The constant number of Indonesian residents at a given time always amount to 50,000. Maksud saya selalu itu ada hampir itu 50,000 resident Indonesia di Korea. Setiap 3 tahun kalau sudah kontrak kerja mereka di Korea itu selesai mereka return ya home begitu ya. Jadi sudah selama sejak since early 2000 Korea started to receive Indonesian resident, ya. Jadi selama ini sudah jutaan Indonesian sudah pernah tinggal di Korea, ya. Dan sebaliknya juga
orang Korea banyak
jutaan
tinggal di sini.
orang Korea juga pernah tinggal di sini. Jadi itu constant number of Korean resident in Indonesia can be said to amount to at this moment 30,000.
Okay.
30,000. Jadi mereka orang Indonesia, maksud saya di Korea, ya. Mereka itu adalah agent promoting itu Indonesian product to Korean, towards Korean society. Vice versa. Korean society here also, ya, in yang tinggal di Indonesia, ya. Mereka juga setelah pulang ke Korea, mereka itu promosi itu, promosi Indonesian product dia, ya. Karena itu yang konteks ini, ya, this context itu, context of two societies.
Yes. Professor
Jadi,
Kim,
ini membantu.
Yes, I would like to explore this because this is the real opportunity for Indonesians to export the products of Indonesia to Korea and vice versa, of course. And you said it yourself that there are a lot of Indonesian residents living in Korea and vice versa. But since we have in this session other speakers online, so you don't mind if I give the time and place for Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo.
Okay.
He is online now, the Counselor of Economic Affairs, Consulate General Indonesian for Dubai. But after the whole speakers have given the explanations, then we have on this floor also online via chat. So anybody online just can type the chat, the question on the chat.
Okay.
Right? And then after the three speakers done, we can have discussions. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, I like.
All right.
I agree.
All right. So next 10 minutes, I will give the time and place for Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo to give the explanation for certain points why United Arab Emirates is the right and effective hub for entering Middle East market, and how to get benefit from IUIA SEPA, and step-by-step exporting halal product via United Arab Emirates. So for Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo, time and place is yours, Pak, for about 10 minutes, please.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Moderator, Mr. Gunawan Yasni. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let me speak in English because some speakers are speaking in English. So in order to avoid any language where I will use this forum by using English language. I would like to say, first of all, thank you very much for the Indonesia Halal Life Center for inviting me to be the panelist for this very prestigious and very important event. INHALIFE 2022, the 4th Indonesia International Halal Lifestyle Conference. Recover Stronger Together with Indonesia Halal SMEs. My respected also the Honorable Professor Dr. Sabta Nirwanan, Chairman of the Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center. Let me start these sessions by giving presentation about the topic that we are going to discuss today. My topic is about exporting halal commodity to Middle East through United Arab Emirates. So let me start by explaining the profile of economy of the United Arab Emirates. United Arab Emirates is one of the strong economy in the Middle East. Even the economic growth is less than 5%, but they are strong in export-import, also less in terms of inflation rate. Their exports from time to time always increase. There are three categories of the national trade operating in the UAE economic system. One is import, second one is for non-oil export, and the third one is re-export. This is very rare in Indonesia. We are not so familiar with the re-export activities. But in the United Arab Emirates, the re-export product is one of the top business in the UAE. So perhaps we have to think about this one. This is not so familiar with Indonesia. I mean, in Indonesia, we are just only familiar with two, import and export. But in the UAE, they have the third one is the re-export activities. Now let's see you're talking about export, import, and the economy activities. We can see who are the top main trading partners of the United Arab Emirates. Next slide, please. Yeah, if we look at the trade figure on this side, we can see that there are certain big countries which is most of them are top trading partners of the UAE. The first one is China, second one is Saudi Arabia, the third one is India, the fourth is the United States of America, the fifth one is Iraq, the sixth Switzerland, the seventh Oman, the eighth Italy, the ninth Japan, and the 10th one is the Hong Kong Special Administrative Region. But among of the top partners in the Middle East is the Saudi Arabia, Iraq, and also Oman. So next slide, please. Now, let's see how is the business activities between the UAE and the countries in the Middle East. If you look at closely with the import, export, and non-oil export and export activities of the UAE, you can see some promising activities of the trade among the countries in the Middle East. If you look at directly, the export, the most export of the UAE entering to the Saudi Arabia. In the Arab Emirates, dirham, $1 million. The top ones, the largest partner for export destination is Saudi Arabia. And the second one is the Oman, and the third one is Kuwait. So most of them are big in terms of the export for UAE market in the Middle East. Next slide, please. Now, let's see how UAE trade with Indonesia. It is important for us to know closely about how important Indonesia in the UAE market. So we are talking about business with UAE, so we can see now. How about the trade activities of Indonesia and UAE? So if you look at in the five consecutive years, the total trade of Indonesia from time to time regularly always increase, except for the 2020. For 2021, our total trade was 4.03 billion US dollar, where the export of Indonesia 1.89 billion US dollar for 2021, and our import for 2021 was 2.142 billion US dollar. So if you are looking at the 5 consecutive years from 2017, 18, 19, 20, and 21, so during 5 years, our trade always given the surplus for the UAE, and we always deficit for 5 years. But our deficit increase much different from the previous one. Our deficit in 2021 was 250 million US dollar. So increase from the largest one in 2021, and 2019 was 712 million US dollar, and then decrease for 2020 439, and then the last one for 2021 250 million US dollars. So we hope that by increasing, promoting our trade with the UAE, our deficit trade will come smaller again. Now let's see next slide, please. Yeah, this is the figure. If you look at the graph of this, the graphic of the trade of Indonesia and UAE, in terms of the total trade, it seems a little bit almost moderate, but our export, our deficit still so significantly. So this is time for us, for the small medium enterprise, for halal industries to be aware and enter the market of the UAE. Next slide, please. Now, how can we enter the UAE market, and how was the relation of Indonesia and the UAE? It was started by 2019 when the crown prince of the UAE, Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, visited to Bogor, Indonesia, and 24th of July 2019. It was the first time the high-ranking official from governor of UAE visited to Indonesia. And from that time, from that visit, the relation of the two leaders from Indonesia and UAE become warm and warmer and closer and closer. So this was the time the relation of the Indonesia and UAE growing very fast. Next slide, please. Now, let's see, if we are talking about CEPA, Indonesia, United Arab Emirates Comprehensive Economic Partnership Agreement. So we just signed this Comprehensive Economic Partnership just in 1st of July 2022, just 3 months ago. 3 months ago was signed in Abu Dhabi, where President of Indonesia, His Excellency Joko Widodo, and President of the UAE, signed Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed bin Sultan Al Nahyan, witnessing the, the exchange of the agreement between Indonesia, Minister of Trade, Mr. Zulkifli Hasan, and the Minister of Trade of UAE, Dr. Tani Ahmad Al Zayudi. So it was the historic moment for the two countries, for Indonesia and UAE, to embrace the future of economic relation. And one of the important things inside of that, there is the special chapter on Islamic economy. This is one of the breakthrough and innovation in terms of the economic partnership agreement ever made between Indonesia and the United Arab Emirates. Next slide, please. Now, if you're talking about CEPA, of course, in terms of economy, we have to think what are the benefits. What are the benefits we can capture? What are the benefits we can have from this prestigious economic partnership agreement? In terms of the negotiation, this is one of the fastest CEPA agreement made by Indonesia. It's only less than 1 year, only in 9 months, the negotiation concluded, and we achieved agreement between the two countries. So this is the new milestone for Indonesia and the UAE in terms of bilateral relation. And in terms of the political relation, this is in terms of the international relation, this is the highest agreement, the commitment of Indonesia, economic cooperation made by Indonesia in the country in the Middle East. So this is the first Indonesia comprehensive economic agreement with the country in the Middle East, not other countries, but this is the first by United Arab Emirates. So what are the benefits? So by CEPA, it will expedite and exemplify trade and investment of Indonesia and UAE. Next slide, please. Now, other benefits of the CEPA, this is the important one. By CEPA, we will have lifted trade barriers and increased business interaction. We will have lower import tariff. By CEPA, the United Arab Emirates will increase to Indonesia business and business people and private sector. So this is the time for Indonesian business people to take action, active proactive to tap the market opportunities in the United Arab Emirates. Next slide, please.
Pak Ahmad, please conclude your presentation, Pak, for 2 more
All right.
minutes. Yeah.
Okay, next slide, please. Next slide, please. Now, this is the question. Why trade within the UAE is important? Why we should trade with and enter UAE market? UAE is the second largest economy in the Middle East with a gross domestic product 501 billion US dollar. Dubai is the global trade hub in the Middle East, North Africa, and Southeast Asia. Dubai has the largest free trade zone, what's called Jebel Ali Free Zone. Dubai has world-class infrastructure, seaport, airport, road, bridge, telecommunication, etc. Dubai has the best international airline in the world with Emirates Airline. Dubai has the world-class seaport operator, what do you call it, DP World. Dubai is the largest shopping mall in the world, Dubai Mall. Where they have tallest and iconic building, Burj Khalifa and Burj Al Arab. And the important thing is that Dubai is successful as host of the World Expo in 2020. What we call it, Dubai 2020 from October 21 until March 2020. And the important thing also, UAE has a strong and world-class Chamber of Commerce. The role of the Chamber of Commerce is very strategic and very important in the UAE for business people in the UAE. Next slide, please. Can we enter Middle East market and you use the UAE as a hub and spoke? Yes. The answer is yes. How can we enter the Middle East and UAE as a hub for our Indonesian products? We have to build relations with business people and private sector in the UAE. Promote product to UAE to expo, participating in the expo and exhibition. Good quality products, we have to provide good quality product with packaging, good design, with competitive price and also on-time shipment by air or by sea. We have also should have what you call it large stock of products. We should have a guarantee for continuity of shipment and has knowledge of international business. So all business people has to have what you call it knowledge of international business and also understand the UAE business and culture. Next slide, please. So what other products? Products are available in the hand of you from pharmaceutical product, cosmetic, footwear, electric, palm oil, crude oil, textile, garment, modest fashion, furniture, jewelry, food and beverage, food and drinks, all are things. Vegetable, fisheries, agriculture, all are available. Next slide, please. Yeah, what is the conclusion? What's next? For me, for you all, it's time to do and make business with the UAE. There's a good prospect and promising business. UAE can become hub and spoke for Indonesian halal products into the Middle East countries market. And Indonesia and UAE now, we are now the close friend for the development of trade and economic relation between Indonesia and UAE. So now this is time for you, for all the business people, for halal business people to enter a market. This is your time, your decision how to enter and establish your market in the UAE. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much, Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo. Thank you very much. We will have some discussion after this, after the last speaker, which is Brother Irfan Aziz, CEO of Adin, about the role of system information technology for small and medium enterprises, effective and efficient business process. So, is Brother Irfan Aziz present online?
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Thank you for inviting me. I think you have to play some small video which I shared with you, then the small presentation so that we can take it from there, the question and answers. This is a 5 minutes presentation is there.
All right. Brother Irfan, you will have around 10 minutes to explain on several key points here about how system information technology could help the SMEs and how to start engaging business to technology and how to create automatization in small and medium enterprises business. Because usually the small and medium enterprises business, they still doing everything traditionally. So that 3 key points perhaps can be present briefly in your explanation. So time and place is yours, Brother Irfan Aziz, for about 10 minutes. So please.
Can you see the presentation slides? The role of system IT in an effective and efficient business process. I want to highlight so a small introduction is there. The adoption of software and solutions for managing business has witnessed a growth since the last 2 decades. During 80s and 90s, large-sized business invested in technology to run their business. To these businesses, software makes easier to handle and manage their business and operations. For the past 10 to 15 years, there has been a growing interest in investing software or ERP among SMEs too. The tech solution providers to offer solutions targeting small, medium enterprises. This has enabled small and medium-sized companies to reduce cost, gain market share, meet customer expectations, and build competitive advantage. The new age technology is empowering small, medium companies to scale fast and penetrate into new markets. In today's day, technology is imperative for companies to sustain and stay relevant in a hyper-connected world. I want to share 5 critical points for the SMEs to go global and to reach as many people as can. First one is automized process. The business software automized process, various units or departments that were once manual, access and cascade of information was time consuming, resulting low outcomes. With automation, information and data analysis available real time to every system is different departments all the time. Second is CRM, it's nothing but customer relation management. The second.
Brother Irfan Aziz, I think you are freeze in your online link. Can we reach out for Brother Irfan Aziz?
Mungkin bisa dihubungi.
All right.
I'm here.
Yeah. Brother Irfan?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, okay.
Ya, kita sudah terhubung kembali.
Okay.
Please share my presentation.
Yeah. Please continue, Brother Irfan.
Can you please share, give us access to share the screen?
Soalnya masuk ke screen.
Okay, let us just wait for a little second. Okay.
Mari kita tunggu dulu.
So, Professor Kim, we are still waiting for Brother Irfan to reach out via Zoom again.
I'm here, but
you're here?
Yeah, I'm here. Somebody should scan my screen.
Okay, but we cannot see you yet, brother. Here. Okay. Let me just.
I need access. I need access to.
All right. Let me just have some chit chat with Professor Kim then. Professor Kim, what do you think about Korean products getting to UIA?
UI. And, what I know is that Korea is exporting nuclear power construction project to UAE. Actually, Korean doesn't have so much light industry product. We have the machineries, industrial products. So maybe so that's why we see the very low ranking of Korea in trade with UAE.
Okay. So what about using the technology? Like, I believe that you see the agents of Korean exporting products to Indonesia and vice versa. Are they still using traditional network, like, or they are now using the technology?
That is the trade, bilateral trade. Now we are witnessing occurring between Indonesia and Korea, not in big volume. Actually, other than raw materials, we import. We import coal, batubara, migas, maybe some migas already contracted on long-term basis. Sejak dulu itu ya, itu masih itu, dan juga agricultural primary products ya, maybe coconut oil or something like that from Indonesia. But we export a sufficient amount of industrial product to Indonesia. But Indonesia has a big opportunity to export primary product to Korean market.
Right. We are still waiting for Brother Irfan. Is he online already?
Yeah, I'm online. Somebody has, host has to give me access to the video.
Okay. Because here at the floor, we haven't seen your picture yet. Also with Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo, we still cannot see both of your pictures, both of your videos. All right. I think we have to improvise here, Brother Irfan. Maybe you can explain without using your presentation, perhaps, in brief.
Sure, definitely. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you fine.
First one, I already explained you regarding automized process. The second one is customer relation management. The acquiring new clients is imperative to your business, but maximizing customer loyalty is more important. With a CRM software in place, you can convert your prospects into a client, grow sales and revenue. You can engage new prospects, carry on marketing activities, track leads, manage your sales cycle easily. The third one is better decisions. For a company, the better decisions very important for the growing of the company. A good business solution enables you with real-time access to dashboards, trend analytics, custom reports that can help you to take quick, timely, and better decisions for your business. The fourth one is mobility. Nowadays, everybody is using mobile phones. The company can see the analysis, reports, anything while traveling, by seeing on the mobile phones how the company is doing. The fourth one is mobility. With the growing use of smartphones, the businesses of all sizes want to manage their business from wherever they are. Technology solutions mobile space has grown multifolds. Companies leverage mobile technology. And data across the length and breadth of your company, and thereby empowering you to take quick and better decisions. In today's context, the technology is the driver for your business growth and sustainability. Thus, these are the 5 critical points for any company, any SMEs to grow multifolds in different regions, different parts of the world. SMEs plays a major role. SMEs plays a major role.
All right, Brother Irfan. Can you conclude in brief? So how to create the automatization in SMEs?
Yeah, that's what. A full-feature software will help you to track holistic and performance. Technology is the driver for your business growth and sustainability in today's context. Technology plays a major role for your growth in different parts of the world. Thank you. These are the
All
five
right.
major critical points. And the SMEs plays a major role in developing the economy of any country, the backbone of the economy of the country. SMEs plays a major role.
All right.
Those are five critical.
All right, brother. I think we have some online questions on the chat. But first, because the three speakers have already done, the presentations, even though there was a little bit some, something went wrong during the time of your presentation, but we can accept, we can receive your explanations, inshallah, with good perceptions here. Now it is time and place to have the question and answer session for around, I think we cannot have like 30 minutes, only like 15 minutes. So let me just give the first opportunity to the floor. Is there anyone here who would like to ask either Professor Kim or Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo or Brother Irfan Aziz about what they have explained during this session? So please. Anybody? Or can someone help me to read the chat? Yeah, Brother Rafiuddin. This must be hard then, coming from him.
Okay, so I have a question in regards to Korea. Korean cosmetics. Can you speak to the growth of halal certification of Korean cosmetics and its demand? Because I know in UAE this is a big area of interest. So I don't know Korean cosmetics being exported to Indonesia, or what can you speak to how halal compliance is working in cosmetics in Korea?
All right, thank you very much. Any other question? Maybe we collect like two. Any other? Pak Sapta, yes, please.
I just want a very short question to Brother Irfan. How do you see the IT prospect and progress in the halal supply chain, especially for the retrace of the product halal? Sometimes it's still struggle for. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Professor Sapta Nirwanda. I hope Brother Irfan can hear Professor Sapta clearly, yeah? Any other one question perhaps for Ahmad Saleh? For importing or exporting to UIA, perhaps? No? All right. All right, then. I will give the first opportunity to Professor Kim to answer the question from Brother Rafiq.
So
maybe in English, Pak, because he
Korea,
cannot understand Bahasa.
Korea is now attempting to increase the portion of their market share in cosmetic market across the world, including Indonesia and then Middle East. But most challenging maybe barrier to that effort, Korean effort, is obtaining the license from Indonesian POM FDA, Indonesian FDA. Yeah? It's a very stern with his process of issuing the license. Very challenging, I mean, very rigid. So the same problem for Indonesian cosmetic exporters to Korea. Maybe Indonesian exporters will face the same problems when entering the Korean market. So that's why I want to recommend Indonesian cosmetic, which has also very big potential for Korean market because they are made from the materials, yeah, some materials which are not available in Korea, yeah. There are some reputation, very positive reputation towards Indonesian cosmetics using such as palm oil. It's very effective functionally. Cleansing the more palm oil they use, the more efficient they say. So very recognized. But they face the barrier of obtaining the Korean FDA license. Their movement stops there.
But
So
what about, Professor, what about the halal certification for any Korean products going abroad? I mean, you're not just entering the Indonesian market, but also like entering the UIA market or the Middle East market. The Korean products still need the halal certification, right? So
it's required by the Muslim countries like Indonesia, that's not required by Korean authorities. They're required by the importing countries, such as Indonesia and the Muslim countries. So the Indonesian, the BPJPH, like BPJPH, the certificating the authority, now they are helping in that way with the matter of certificating the Korean halal product to be exported to Indonesian market. So, so Indonesian, Korean product to be exported to Indonesian market should go through that process.
Okay. So you are saying that if the Korean products can really have the halal certification to be exported to Indonesia, hopefully it can be also considered as halal also in other countries like I don't know, maybe Australia, New Zealand, because these countries, they have the link of doing the halal certification with the Indonesian certification.
Many the halal certificating authorities from many countries are working in Korea, from Malaysia also.
Oh, a lot of halal certification bodies are in Korea already now.
So
okay.
For Indonesia, there's already designated the authority. I know that Indonesian BPJPH already authorized the Korean Muslim Federation.
All right. Okay.
To be able to issue the halal license. So in that way, for Koreans don't suffer any difficulties. So going, already.
I hope Professor Kim's answer your question, Brother Rafi. All right, then we move to Brother Irfan. Brother Irfan, please,
Yeah.
do you have the answer to Professor Sapta's question, Brother Irfan?
Yeah,
Please.
I have it. In today's world, the technology plays a major role. For example, any product in retail sector it is halal or not. We want to know about the product. The software can play a major role. We can have an apps we have built for one of the clients for the Middle East. So we had to scan that product number, then it will say it's halal and haram. And the details, all the code words of that product will come on the screen if you scan it, or the app can scan the product details, the barcodes.
All right. Yes, yes. All right. Thank you very much, Brother Irfan. Do we have some question from online? Can anybody help me to, extract some of the online question? No? Okay. Then we have no question from the online. We are coming to the end of the session, but before we close the session, I would like to ask each of speaker to give some closing statement in brief, like maybe half minute or 1 minute. Professor Kim, Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo, and Brother Irfan Aziz. So starting with Professor Kim, would you like to have some closing statement saying what is so important about what you have been explained? Yeah.
Jadi itu pengalaman bagi saya yang luar biasa. Sebab it's an extraordinary experience for me to be part of such a very special opportunities. Jadi saya sangat bahagia hari ini. I'm very happy to be with you, and then hopefully this opportunity could be somewhat very informative to all the participants here to be very referential to all the participants. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Professor Kim. Pak Ahmad Saleh, maybe you would like to give some closing statement, Pak, for maybe a minute or two. Pak Ahmad, you are still in the mute. Yeah.
Okay. So thank you so much, Mr. Moderator. We give some points of the important points regarding the presentation of the event today. I think this is a time for the Indonesian people, private sector, the halal industry, industry sectors to prepare their products. Let's prepare their products, make a good product, good quality of products. All our products are possible in the UAE. So you have the time, you have the opportunity. So don't miss this opportunity. So this is your time to take the opportunity and capture the market of UAE. Because now Indonesia and UAE has been the close friend for the future of economic between Indonesia and UAE. So all the business people have to take this opportunity. Prepare yourself, prepare your products, make a good products, make good quality, good packaging, good design, competitive price, good shipment. So all are in front of you. When you are ready, when you prepare in good preparations, you will have a good chance. So you have a big opportunity. So think about that. So I'm sure that you will get a good prospect of doing business with the UAE. So let me remind you again, please think about your products, prepare your product, and with a good competitive price, everything you will be have a good chance for the future of your business entering the market in the UAE. Thank you so much, Mr. Moderator.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo, and you are sure that you are going to be there to help us, right, Pak? All right.
Yeah, of course, I'd be happy to I'll be happy to have all the business people, private sector to enter the market of the UAE. So it's time for you. So we are ready to support you. Most welcome. Thank you so much.
All right, okay. Thank you very much, Pak Ahmad Saleh. And last but not least, I will give the opportunity to the closing statement for Brother Irfan Aziz. Please.
Yeah, I have already shared the video. That will be my closing statement.
Okay.
30-second video.
Yes.
Yeah, please ask the video, please.
Can the operator play the video for Brother Irfan Aziz? Yep.
Yeah, video.
Our data science team has deep domain expertise to help businesses leverage AI and ML to transform processes, address opportunities and increase profitability. Our AI and ML service offerings include business analytics, data, warehousing, image processing, natural language processing, chatbot development services, AI solutions for retail grocery, predicting shelf life of perishable grocery items using temperature and humidity data, AI solutions for manufacturing, avoid production losses due to sudden machine failure and downtime, AI solutions for all domains, customer service, analyzing consumer complaints from customer emails, call center and social media data to isolate the root cause, AI solutions for healthcare, assessing the risk of readmission of patients within 30 days of discharge, AI solutions for e-commerce, analyzing customer behavior during e-commerce transactions for effective marketing, personalized and accurate on-spot product recommendations. Added in solutions, we adopt the consulting approach to find solutions using artificial intelligence and machine learning techniques.
SMEs has to go digital to have the global footprint. That's my closing statement, and the video tells about our expertise.
All right, thank you very much. Big applause to all the speakers. Thank you very much, Professor Kim, Pak Ahmad Saleh Kusnowibowo, and Brother Irfan Aziz. Now, I think we have come to an end to this session, and I will, before I give the closing statement, thank you very much for you all for being here during this heavy time, because after lunch, usually we will have a very sleepy moments. Thank you for being here. So from my point of view, we have done our fruitful discussions, and maybe later we can ask Professor Kim in details how to do export and import, from and to Korea, and maybe some of his people in Korea can really help us, getting the products from Indonesia to Korea. All right. I will close the session with the saying of, not like the NU, Pak, but this is the Muhammadiyah. Fastabiqul khairat. Nafu minkum. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Back to Mbak MC.
So thank you Bapak Gunawan Yasni. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a round of applause for our panelists and moderator. Thank you. You may back to your seat in front of the stage. Thank you. And now we are going to the third session when we will discuss about state-of-art technology for the halal industry and sustainable halal lifestyle. The third session will last for about 80 minutes. We will invite 4 SMEs from Lau Kita, Fishlock, Reto Takain Halal, and we will bring the updates of the current technology in the halal industry. And also we will give an example of business that has sustainable halal living as it is principle. And during this session, the third session, it will be led by Chairman of BKMT, Dr. Shifa. So, may I give you some recap from our first session? It is not impossible for us, of course, to enter the international market, and we just have the information on what is the challenge and what is the perspective opportunities that we can enter to the halal SMEs to do the export. Also, we have the sharing information from the Korea, how to enter the country. And the reason why we are looking for the opportunities, it's due to, because after this event, we are start to find the way how to enter the international market. After being showcased and after being sold the product in the modern retail, we will find a way how to go together into get the international market. We believe, inshallah, the product will be shortly showcased in the international market. Are we ready, team? Dr. Shifa? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Shifa Fauzia.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrabbilalamin. Selamat sore Pak Sabta, apa kabar? Senang sekali bisa bertemu. Aduh, Masya Allah. Ibu Tila dan juga Bapak Ibu sekalian, senang sekali sore hari ini. Perkenalkan, saya Shifa Fauzia yang akan memandu untuk sesi ketiga dari acara INHALIFE Conference, bagian dari ISEF, Indonesia International Halal Lifestyle Conference ini yang alhamdulillah pada dari pagi hingga sore hari ini ya Pak Sabta, alhamdulillah kita diberikan Allah nikmat sehat walafiat, salat dan salam kita sampaikan kepada junjungan kita Nabi besar Muhammad SAW. Sesuai dengan permintaan katanya sesi talk show yang dibawakan ini akan dibawakan dalam bahasa Inggris. Padahal narasumber saya kayaknya empat-empatnya adalah orang-orang Indonesia ya. Tapi baiklah, nanti kita akan sambil di mix aja bahasa Indonesia dan Inggris. Berbeda dengan talk show sebelumnya karena narasumbernya berbahasa Inggris. Tapi marilah sekarang kita berbahasa Inggris sesuai dengan apa yang diminta oleh teman-teman panitia. Good afternoon ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for coming. Now we will start our third session. My name is Shifa Fauzia, thank you very much for listening and also to attend this INHALIFE conference. Dan kita sekali lagi akan memulai talk show yang ketiga. So the third session of this conference, we would like to talk about the halal industry and also sustainable halal lifestyle. And I'm informed that my four speakers atau 4 narasumber saya sudah hadir pada kesempatan kali ini. So without further ado, let's just call our 4. Ini banyak ya kertasnya, coba saya ganti dulu kertasnya biar lebih singkat. Our 4 speakers for this afternoon session, please welcome Mr. Adia Apsar Ariman, founder of Umara Group Food Technology. Please welcome. Boleh langsung ke sini. Lalu yang kedua for our second speaker, silakan Pak. Bapak Abdul Halim, co-founder and chief of business development officer of Fishlock. Apakah sudah datang Bapak Abdul Halim? Oh, alhamdulillah. Silakan. Terima kasih banyak. Yang ketiga or the third speaker, Bapak M. Rianto Utama, CEO dari Retota. Alhamdulillah juga sudah datang. Dan yang terakhir, Ini adalah last but not least Ibu Fitriani Kuroda, founder dari Kain Halal. Alhamdulillah juga sudah datang. Kita beri tepuk tangan, let's just make some applause for our four speakers for today. So this is going to be, hopefully this is going to be a very fruitful and also interesting discussions. Kita pakai bahasa Indonesia atau bahasa Inggris nih, saya terserah narasumber aja, di mix-mix aja katanya. Oke baiklah, kita kayak, oh karena ada yang online Pak Sabta? Oke, karena ada dari mana-mana jadi mohon bisa kita, sambil kita mix lah ya. Insya Allah teman-teman narasumber dan speakers yang ada di sini akan bisa menjelaskan atau menjawab beberapa pertanyaan juga dalam bahasa Inggris dan bahasa Indonesia. Assalamualaikum, apa kabar Bapak Ibu? How are you this afternoon? Hopefully all healthy and happy also. Ini adalah talk show session ketiga yang memang kalau tadi katanya abis lunch agak ngantuk-ngantuk, tapi karena yang ini semua ada di hadapan kita, talk show-nya it's an offline talk show, so hopefully this will be an interesting topics and also interesting discussions. Thank you very much for coming to this session and also this conference. And alhamdulillah kita sudah bersama dengan 4 narasumber yang saya ingin perkenalkan. Kalau Mas Adia is the owner of Laukita, it's a supply chain ready to eat halal food from Indonesia to the world. Oke, nanti kita bakalan banyak, we are elaborating what is Laukita, and maybe you can also explain about the business itself and how this business is going to be expand, or how this business is being part of Indonesian halal community. Okay, and then the second one is Mr. Abdul Halim, co-founder of Fishlock. Is a fish supply chain technology in Indonesia. Okay, this is very interesting. Nanti kita akan banyak juga ngobrol-ngobrol tentang how this business is creating transparent and fair trade transactions in sustainable manners through technology. Okay, dan juga Pak Rianto Utama, CEO dari Retota. So we're going to talk about how Retota manufactures in handwoven ya Pak. Jadi ini lebih kepada karya-karya seni yang bisa nanti mungkin juga di-elaborate how this manufacture is preserving the intangible heritage of hand weaving. Hand weaving ini sangat banyak sekali sekarang ini diminati, dan tentunya nanti bisa kita sambil ngobrol-ngobrol bersama. Dan juga tentunya Ibu Fitriani Kuroda, kita dari founder Kain Halal. It's a halal fabric as a new trend in modest fashion industry. Nanti kita akan ngobrol tentang bagaimana halal fabric ini it's a different thing dengan mungkin fabrik-fabrik yang lain yang kita banyak temui di Indonesia. Jadi mungkin nanti bisa sambil kita fokuskan. Baik, let's just start with Pak Adia Absar Ariman. Ini dari Laukita. Kalau melihat or how we see this, the prospect of ready to eat products, it's actually not a new business, but then why you start this company and how it become as one of a major brand as a ready to eat product, especially in Indonesia, please.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Pakai bahasa Indonesia, pakai bahasa Inggris. Okay, so I started the company 2014. My basic education is actually in industrial engineering. And the vision is actually how we simplify the complexity of the food industry into a very simple way to serve the food. That is actually the vision. Because as we see in the future, the people is getting the growth of the human is getting bigger, and also as you see, the supply chain has so many challenge and problem, and so technology is very important to solve the problem of serving the food, because the challenge of serving the food is not only about the taste, but also about the quality assurance, the safety, and also the halal. So as we see, halal is not only about the regulation of Islam, but is actually the way of a regulation for the benefit of humankind. So it's not only a perspective of religion, but is a standard of quality assurance. So the way, so Laukita Umara Group is a food technology company. What we are doing now is a one-stop solution of food industry. Yeah.
Yeah, so lauk kita is all of Indonesian cuisine, right? So all Indonesian food ya. Jadi lauk kita sendiri ini adalah bagaimana, nah saya mungkin mau bertanya gini nih Mas. Bagaimana how you see the instant attitude of customer that are actually wanting to have an instant food, but then in a quality product, in a quality way.
So first, Umara Group is a holding company. We have 6 units of business. First, we have Premium Catering, who handle wedding service, corporate, and everything, you know, the daily catering. Yeah. We also have Umara Mitra Kulina, who's handle industrial catering service, industrial, factory, hospital, and everything. And we also have restaurants, and we have Laukita as a brand. So Laukita is not a unit basis, it's one brand. We have a factory in Curug, 7,500 square meters factory. We not only produce Indonesian ready meals, but we also produce sauces, work in progress, and everything. So it's a solution for other unit business. The thing is, what we are producing is about, the technology is about how we preserve the food. So there is 2 kind of technology. First is frozen, and second is room temperature product. This is frozen, and we call it retort system. Yeah, is actually the best way of preserving food, the best natural way of preserving food. And I think the safest way to preserve the food, because with our technology, we freeze at the peak of the freshness. So when the customer eat our food, the quality is the same as if as it's the highest quality when we produce the food. We freeze it with a very high technology, very good technology, and not only to freeze it, and also for the packaging.
Okay, so this is how the technology is actually contribute in your brand. Yeah,
this is actually the best technology that not only Umaras have, but in the food industry have. Yeah, because as you know, if you know the film of Captain America. They freeze the Captain America, and then for a very long time, and then, you know, it's exactly like that.
Yeah, I think frozen food is also very common to our soldiers as well.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and it's very compact too, it's easier for them.
Fresh food is not, when we see fresh food with your eyes is fresh, but there is a holding time, there's a bacterial growth and everything. So frozen is the best way to preserve the food. It seems not fresh because we call it frozen food, but it's fresh.
Okay. So it's still fresh, but
It's
it's
fresh.
frozen then ya?
It's fresh.
Oke, oke. Oke, baik. Kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol lagi karena ini seperti tadi yang Mas Adia sampaikan bahwa memang dari teknologi atau food teknologi sendiri ini sangat memegang peranan penting untuk brand ataupun produk lauk kita. Dan memang walaupun tentunya ini menjadi satu hal yang opsi untuk kita konsumsi dan ini tetap kualitasnya pun terjaga dan kualitasnya pun tidak kalah dengan makanan-makanan yang fresh misalnya tadi ya, atau langsung di depan kita
Saya rasa
ada ya.
Bapak di perikanan ya Pak ya. Saya rasa memang ya dunia ini memang the way dunia ini preserve segala sesuatu yang kita ada ya memang melalui pendinginan.
Ya.
Ya jadi kalau misalnya kita lihat kiwi yang diekspor dari Australia atau apel yang ya itu semua teknologinya memang begitu. Jadi memang perlu waktu untuk apa namanya orang belajar ya. Tapi actually is the basic way to preserve food and the best way.
Okay.
Gitu.
So preserved food is ini sudah is very common now in food industry ya. Oke, sekarang sudah ke Mas Adia tadi sebagai opening dari diskusi kita. Now next to Mas Abdul Halim, co-founder dari Fishlock. Ini fish supply chain technology in Indonesia.
Correct.
So maybe you can explain just a little bit about Fishlock.
Fishlock wants to start kita mau mencoba memecahkan beberapa problem. That's it, problem from the seller or buyer di semua perikanan, stakeholder perikanan. Yang kita tahu misalkan ada ternyata lack of data, miss and match and availability barang not match. So Fishlock ingin mencoba masuk ke permasalahan tersebut dan ingin menyelesaikannya.
Oke.
Good.
Kalau produk bisnisnya apa aja Mas dari Fishlock ini
Okay.
mungkin bisa dijelaskan?
The product business what we have, the first is marketplace, B2B marketplaces. We want to connect the seller and buyers, and then we have a warehouse management system. And if we know about the problem warehouses or cold storage, there are no standardized, no good process handling, and we put in some digitalized warehouse management system, and we can operate better, improvement.
Okay. And how do you see this business in Indonesia? Because it's not really common, and as you said, it's not standardized. And do you think this will be a good prospect for fish industry, especially?
Oh yeah, very good prospect because if we know about fish already, we want to standardize from seafood because we know about handling from the fishermen and don't know how the handling process, and don't know about how better improve the quality, and dari upstream to midstream and downstream like demand, the quality product is not good ya. Jadi dia tidak bagus karena dari fisherman menghandling dari auction itu processingnya tidak terhandle dengan baik ya. Jadi karena kita harus butuh make sure bahwa dari awal first handling itu oke, sampai akhir itu terkontrol ya.
Oke, jadi supply chain ini dari nelayannya.
Nelayannya betul.
Lalu dari proses bagaimana ini dari nelayan sampai kepada bisnis untuk fish industry sendiri.
Fish industry.
Okay, and may we know? So you still only in Jakarta, or how many places in Indonesia?
We have 30 places around Indonesia, from Sabang to Merauke. We have 30 places like Bitung or Manado, Pontianak, and Samaria.
Okay, so mostly covering on nelayan-nelayan di mana memang itu menjadi mata pencarian bagi
Yes.
nelayan itu di situ tempatnya fish lock ada juga ya Mas?
But we focus in this year, we focus in cold storage processing because the way we maintain about handling from this place, cold storage and warehousing.
So do you build your own cold storage?
No, we enable because if we know from Aceh to Papua, maybe in masyarakat Indonesia don't know quantity or how dia membangun cold storage ya. Jadi contohnya banyak metrik ton yang tidak kepakai, akhirnya ruangan kosong dan lain-lain. Ya, we want to enable para pemilik-pemilik cold storage ini, mari kita kerjasama bahwa ini bisa kita tingkatkan utilitas.
Oke.
Ya.
So do you
Permasalahan di
give them,
utilitasnya juga.
Educate them also
Educate them.
For the process ya?
Yes, for the process.
Oke. Baik, nanti kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol lagi Mas Abdul Halim. Sekarang saya baik karena duduknya lebih dekat ke sini, langsung saja ke Ibu Fitriani Kuroda, founder Kain Halal. Okay, this is very interesting. Why is it kain halal? So what is the difference between kain halal dengan fabriks yang lain? Apakah yang lain tidak halal atau bagaimana Bu secara proses atau mungkin the ideas of your business itu startingnya seperti apa?
Thank you, very good question. As you can hear today, we are all from morning to evening talking about food stuff, cosmetic, drinks and like pharmaceutical industry. But this is very good challenge for us that we now is a good time to talk about fashion, how we can gain a lot of effort to get the halal certificated in the textile. Yeah. So I'm very happy to be together here today with all of you and especially with this is hybrid, so I think many audience also coming from
Online
abroad.
viewers, yeah.
So very happy to meet you here. We are very proud that even our company is starting the business on 2018, since we actually first imported the yarn from Japan, and this is very good material because this is a sustainable raw material from the cupro fiber. If we're talking about the halal textile, we have to think about from the raw material process. So halal change coming from the what we are using as the yarn to produce woven textile. Our product category is the weaving textile.
Okay.
So we make a fabric, we encourage many weavers in Majalaya to produce the kain halal under our quality control. Since the halal textile has been certificated this year, so we are going to encourage many designers and a lot of fashion industries who are going to produce their halal product until the end, fashion product. So this is a good chance that let's work together. Let's start to think about using our material fabric is halal. It is very difficult actually to start to get the certification because a lot of auditing from LPPOM MUI, from the yarn, from the raw material, and then the factory. It is really needed the 11 elements of halal certificated requirement. So, but here, Pak Sapta here, if you want me to encourage many other fashion industry, I will be ready to share my idea. Not only the fabric halal fabric itself, but also until how we can get the dyeing materials. And also if you want to have a batik halal, for example. So we need to get the raw material of the textile is halal, and then also the wax is halal, and then the dyeing. But it's depend all to the pengrajin, to those who are going to use kain halal.
Okay. So Ibu, this is very basic questions ya. Jadi every material of your fabrics itu didaftarkan halal sertifikat. Seperti itu.
Yes, we have 4 halal certificated item of our product. As you know that every day we are praying, we need mukena halal, so we feel safe and comfortable to pray. We also certificated our sarung halal, woven sarung halal, salki sarung, and then we also, of course, we certificated our salki gamis is the material of woven textile for those who are going to make a Muslim fashion. Gamis and the 4th certificated is kafan halal. We also produce kain kafan halal.
Kain kafan.
Yeah, salki kafan. So all the family need to respect those until the end.
Berarti
thank you.
Sampai akhir hayat gitu ya Bu ya. Sampai akhir hayat kain kafannya sudah halal atau belum gitu ya. Jadi ini penting sekali nih Bu Fitriani juga mengangkat bahwa bagaimana kehidupan kita dalam keseharian kita sebagai muslim menggunakan pakaian, menggunakan fabrik-fabrik dalam baju kita atau dalam busana kita, bahkan dalam keseharian kita sampai kain kafan pun ya juga itu jadi dipertanyakan kehalalannya. Oke, Ibu, ini yang saya mau tanyakan juga, as far as I know, banyak desainer kita itu sangat membutuhkan materials atau fabrics, lots and lots of fabrics. So sometimes they are buying from China, or also from India, or also maybe they have their own fabrics as well for the quality of their products. So how do you cope with that?
We think about that in detail. We learned about maybe more than 2 years to learn what kind of material actually fit to the designers, fit to the fashion like garment industry, something like that. But we are focusing actually not mass production. Since our raw material is from the cotton linter, serat biji kapas. Jadi mungkin audience tahu bahwa ada serat serbika, serat biji kapas sebetulnya yang itu very sustainable, this cotton linter coming from downy cotton surrounding the seeds of the cotton. The cotton linter is actually waste of the outer cotton. What you are using now, seperti Bapak mungkin memakai baju, itu adalah outer cottonnya, bagian luar dari kapas. So we are dealing with the seed, the bijinya. Jadi bijinya bulu-bulu kecil, bulu-bulu pendek yang menempel di biji kapas itu yang diolah. So we are having a partnership with the factory Asahi Kase in Japan. So we think that as they are the only factory who are producing cotton linter, so that's why easy to tracing, easy to bisa dilacak dan ditelusuri karena hanya satu pabriknya yang untuk mengolah cotton linter. That is why we really want to cooperate with the designer, and we on the 7th of ISEF, the day after tomorrow night, we also supporting award winner ISEF Fashion Industries category, Tifa Kaisti. We supporting her to produce a kain halal fashion. So you can see it on the 7th night. That's our commitment to support all the designers, all the fashion industries related,
Yeah.
who really want their product, end of the product, get the label of Kain Halal Tech.
Oke,
Ya.
oke. Terima kasih baik Ibu. Waduh, masya Allah, kain halal ini menjadi satu terobosan ya. Dan saya juga baru dengar ini dan sangat menarik sekali. Nanti kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol lagi. Sekarang mungkin kita akan ke Pak Rianto Utama, CEO dari Retota. Retota ini adalah manufactures handwoven products with high quality and modern designs. Okay, maybe you can elaborate more about Retota. Silakan Pak
Thank
Rianto.
you, Ibu Shifa. Actually, I prepared a presentation,
Oh, okay.
but I think it's a 20-minute presentation, so we're not
Maybe you
going
can shorten? Or,
Yeah,
okay.
I can shorten it.
Yeah.
So you don't need to show the presentation.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we are a producer of traditional hand-woven products, mainly for interior products, such as sunshade, carpets, and wall covering. My parent founded the company back in 1988. We have a very similar beginning with Ibu from Kain Halal. We started at Majalaya, Bu. I started as a supplier for hotels, for amenities products, and then we need to control the quality, so we made the products from our own workshops. In 1990s, mid 1990s, some Japanese buying agent visit our booth when we are attending an exhibition and challenged us. Can you produce natural fiber product? And then my mom said yes, without knowing the challenges. So she's a bit of a daredevil. And then it took like a whole year just to produce the samples from natural fibers such as water hyacinth or eceng gondok, from banana fiber, and also from kenna fibers. And then after a whole year making samples, they approved our products, and we can export the products to the US market. And ever since then, up until today, we are supplying one of the biggest distributors for handwoven products specialized in interiors. We managed to identify the challenges in producing handwoven products made from natural fibers. The main challenges is to secure the raw materials. Back then, in the early 2000s, we imported the raw materials such as abaca fiber from the Philippines, and then rami fibers from China, and also kudzu fibers. It's very unique fibers made from cover crop in palm oil plantation. We imported it from Japan and Korea. But right now we are working together with farmers from around Indonesia, from the northern part of Sulawesi, from the North Sumatra region, and also most of the Java Island. We managed to secure our distribution for raw materials. So we are planning also in the near future, working and collaborating with other stakeholders to create our own yarn made from natural fibers in Indonesia for our production, and also to help other traditional hand weavers, because they also have the same problem with us. They have no raw materials. So
Maybe you can explain more.
Okay.
This is your presentation.
So since now they are showing the presentation, this is one of our main mission, is to be the producer of world-class quality of natural fibers product. What we are seeing right now is abaca fibers. It's a banana plant, a very specific kind of banana plant. They call it the abaca fiber. It is endemic in the northern part of Sulawesi and also the Philippines. So we use these materials for our hand-woven products, but also this material is very versatile, not only for handicraft. In fact, handicraft only uses like 7%, only takes 7% of the whole world consumption of the abaca fiber. Mainly it is a material for pulp and paper, for specialized paper, such as the teh celup, the tea bags that we are consuming almost every day. It is made from banana fibers, but we are using for handicraft. Uh, that's our mission, to be the world-class quality producer for handwoven. So compared to other speakers, maybe I'm the most traditional business. Okay, this is just using the comparative advantage in Indonesia from our environment and the fiber plant diversities and also the cultural diversities. So this is our partners. We call it partners from villagers surrounding our workshops, because from the natural fibers, we need to hand knot it one by one, each strands, to create the yarn for our textile product. So we need to work with maybe like around 2,000 people from surrounding our workshops.
All over Indonesia?
Only from our location, because we need to minimize the cost also. So, because we believe in working together in communities. So, this is the one with the sunglasses. It's farmers. It's our farmer, Rami farmer from Wonosobo area. So we started with only like 2,000 square meters of Rami plants, but right now he is working with almost 10 hectares of Rami plants.
Where is it?
In Wonosobo, Central
Wonosobo,
Java.
Yeah.
Because we also believe that we need to increase the value to everyone involved in our business while preserving the environment. So basically that's the idea of the whole Retota Sakti company. Thank you.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Rianto. Nanti juga kita akan masih ngobrol-ngobrol lagi dan bertanya lagi. Mungkin saya kembali ke Mas Adi, apakah ada yang ingin di-present juga? Ada ya? Boleh mungkin? Dari presentasinya Pak Adia Absar, ini ada slides-nya? Apa bisa dibuka? Oh, sudah, tapi di sini belum ada.
Oke, di sini sudah ada ya. Mungkin saya pakai bahasa Indonesia aja karena apa yang tertulis sudah pakai bahasa Inggris ya. Jadi mungkin saya tidak lebih banyak membicarakan produk saya, tapi berdasarkan pengalaman yang saya udah jalankan dan terkait dengan halal. Di sini adalah inovasi dan tren terkait dengan industri makanan halal setelah pandemi. Kenapa saya pikir setelah pandemi? Karena this is the time, ini adalah waktu yang sangat tepat untuk kita memulai satu kesempatan yang baru dan melakukan reformasi maupun makasih ya Pak, revolusi terhadap perspektif kita melihat not only the way we eat, tapi ini lebih kepada market opportunity. Karena sebetulnya kan kalau kita lihat perspektif market, halal industri ini kan lebih kepada potensi market, lebih kepada potensi ekonomi, baik itu bagi consumer maupun pelaku bisnis itu sendiri, terutama UKM. Kita lihat di sisi global market, kalau kita ngelihat potensi kalau ngelihat perkembangan makanan halal, karena memang tantangan di makanan ini luar biasa. Ya orang makan at least 2 kali sehari. Jadi kalau kita lihat di Amerika atau di Eropa, orang Indonesia tuh pasti sangat tertantang ya untuk bisa mencari makanan-makanan yang halal. Dan potensinya besar sekali. Kalau kita lihat perkembangannya selama 2 tahun terakhir ya, dengan data tahun 2021 kemarin, adalah bahwa perkembangan untuk makanan itu kurang lebih 6,3% per tahun. Dan selama pandemi memang makanan dan minuman lah industri yang paling kecil terkena dampak. Lalu makanan adalah market global yang spendingnya paling banyak. Ya tentu karena jumlah manusianya dan juga repetisi orang di dalam mengkonsumsi makanan. Karena memang yaitu manusia pasti makan. Ya. Dan kalau dilihat bahwa Indonesia adalah negara nomor 1 yang populasinya paling banyak muslimnya, dan kalau kita lihat potensi jumlah muslim di dunia itu memang luar biasa. Di sini mungkin kalau kita lihat ada Nigeria, ada Algeria, ada Sudan, itu jadi memang market Afrika itu juga adalah potensi market yang cukup besar. Tetapi kalau kita lihat bahwa 10 besar eksportir makanan itu halal itu justru bukan berasal dari negara muslim. Dan ya ini sebetulnya ironi sekali, dan sebetulnya yang harus kita concern sebagai negara muslim ya, dan juga kepada negara muslim lainnya. Memang concern inilah yang sebetulnya harus menjadi pembahasan utama. What is the problem? Karena problemnya itu bukan hanya mengenai produk atau packaging, tapi ini mengenai persepsi, mengenai visi, mengenai will ya atau keinginan, dan karena tidak akan bisa berubah kalau ekosistemnya tuh tidak dibentuk ya atau revolusi ekosistem. Yang paling misalnya concern, dan ini tidak bisa hanya dilempar kepada swasta. Karena swasta itu memang konsentrasi kita tuh adalah apa yang market butuhkan. Tapi regulasi itu adalah yang paling penting. Dan regulasi itu bukan bagiannya swasta, itu harus ada leadership ya dan keinginan kuat dari ya pembuat regulasi. Itu bukan hanya dari sisi negara kita, tapi juga kalau kita mau meningkatkan ekonomi, apalagi UKM atau ekonomi kreatif, dan keinginan untuk kita bisa ekspor dan seterusnya, ya kita tidak bisa hanya mendorong swasta, harus G2G-nya juga harus kuat sekali. Saya di bidang makanan ini terus terang tantangannya nggak hanya di makanan halal, maksudnya yang harus halal aja ya. Contohnya selama waktu pandemi kami di pabrik itu mendapatkan order dari Korea itu 1,2 juta satenya Korea gitu ya. Dan ketika kami disuruh kembangkan produknya, semuanya happy sekali, di Koreanya lolos dan segala macam, tapi ujung-ujungnya regulasi, administrasi. Artinya Indonesia itu memang di mana-mana tuh tidak terdaftar atau tidak masuk begitu. Kami juga sebelum pandemi dapat order untuk haji, itu 2 juta pouch ya makanan untuk Mina Arafah yang room temperature. Ujung-ujung, dan ini menurut saya sebagai seorang muslim ya, memang kita tuh harus bukan hanya memikirkan market atau benefit, tapi kalau kita pergi ke Mekah itu orang-orang ONH biasa itu luar biasa kasihannya. Dan mungkin bapak-bapak ibu-ibu yang ONH plus nggak pernah tahu
Melihat,
bagaimana.
ya.
Dan itu menurut saya sesuatu yang nggak boleh sebenarnya kita tutup mata ya, baik itu sebagai sesama muslim lah begitu. Jadi memang
Gapnya
despite
memang sangat kelihatan
luar
sekali ya,
biasa. Dan ketika saya di Konjen itu Pak Konjennya tuh terang-terangan bilang bagaimana jamaah haji kita itu diberikan makanan, dan itu luar biasa sih. Kita menurut saya kita kan memberikan devisa luar biasa ya bagi negara Arab Saudi gitu, tapi the way jamaah kita di-treat menurut saya kita harus concern sih, gitu aja. Mereka juga dikasih bukan hanya makanan yang terbatas, tapi juga curah dan seterusnya. Jadi memang ini concern yang banyak yang menurut saya di halal industri itu harus kita perhatikan gitu. Nah, kalau kita lihat juga bahwa sebetulnya yang namanya halal itu poinnya di mana sih? Tadi mungkin kalau kita lihat Ibu bilang memang diproses. Tapi sekarang memang iya diproses, tapi menurut saya dengan teknologi yang luar biasa, proses itu bisa di-patternkan. Cuman masalahnya perspektif halal di setiap negara itu berbeda-beda. Akhirnya ketika kami pun mau ekspor sebagai muslim terbesar yang udah dicap halal, pabrik saya juga halalnya juga udah dengan semua udah segala macam ya, sampai kan kalau cap halal itu sampai gula, sampai minyak, sampai pegawai semua tuh udah dicek ya. Semuanya udah sesuai standar. Tapi standar Indonesia ternyata tidak sama dengan standar Arab Saudi.
Oke.
Jadi
Anda melalui 2 proses atau gimana kalau kayak gitu?
Sebenarnya bagi saya begini, harusnya gitu
Gak usah lagi ya.
Harusnya udah terkoneksi antara Indonesia dengan Arab Saudi. Mesti diingat bahwa Arab Saudi itu potensi marketnya bukan hanya haji, tapi ada juga umroh. Dan ada juga orang Indonesia yang cukup banyak di sana. Dan yang paling parah lagi, makanan Indonesia di sana juga parah. Nggak ada Indonesia-Indonesianya. Jadi that kind of concern menurut saya yang kita terlalu banyak berdiskusi tapi kurang eksekusi gitu. Baik itu. Jadi banyak saya yang datang ke Umara tuh, ke perusahaan saya, Pak tolong begini, tolong begini. Saya bilang saya sih siap-siap aja karena pabrik saya saat ini bisa 35 ton per hari produksi. Dan untuk saya bikin multiplikasi juga nggak susah. Dan bahkan sekarang kami dari Arab meminta nggak usah produksi di Indonesia deh. Produksi aja joint venture sama kita di Arab Saudi. Akhirnya kita semua jadi penonton aja gitu. Ya kami ini yang melihat market. Tapi menurut saya that kind of concern yang ini. Nah kalau kita lihat dari cap ini, sekarang MUI dengan pemerintah juga tarik-tarikan sertifikasi. Akhirnya menurut saya ini sih kuncinya ada di unity. Unity, connectivity, and development. Dan dengan banyaknya teknologi yang sudah berkembang, bukan hanya teknologi di mesin, tapi dengan digitalisasi saya rasa harusnya very simple. Cuman masalahnya mau atau tidak mau, gitu aja kan. Nah kalau kita lihat juga bahwa dengan 86,6% Muslim di Indonesia, kalau kita ngelihat produk yang even beredar di Indonesia, saya melihat bahwa kerjasama kita terhadap negara-negara Muslim lainnya juga sangat rendah. Lebih banyak kita mengimport produk dari negara non-Muslim. Jadi terus terang memang kurang match menurut saya ngelihat antara apa yang diinginkan, pelaksanaan sama kenyataan gitu ya. Karena kita sendiri tidak konsisten terhadap apa yang kita inginkan even di dalam negeri kita sendiri.
Mungkin bisa
percepat.
Oke.
Ya kalau kita lihat di sini bahwa opportunities-nya memang besar sekali. Challenge-nya sebetulnya ya itu balik lagi pada akhirnya kalau kita ngelihat dari ekosistem yang ada atau keinginan, misalnya di sini bahwa UKM kita pingin go global dan seterusnya, itu tidak bisa hanya dilihat dari sisi UKM itu sendiri. Tapi betul-betul karena swasta UKM industri menengah dan seterusnya hanya akan mau bisa melaksanakan jika regulasinya jelas gitu, dan regulasinya tidak hanya di dalam negeri tapi juga antar G2G. Oke, jadi di sini adalah kolaborasi di antara Muslim majority countries of the world, not only as a market consumer but be a major halal food industry players globally. Terus government to government relationship, terus udah gitu focusing in halal product lebih kepada R&D, teknologi, packaging dan seterusnya. Jadi artinya kalau misalnya dibilang packagingnya harus A dan standarnya A, saya rasa ya tinggal disamakan aja dengan negara lain. Dan saya rasa melalui digitalisasi semuanya bisa sangat-sangat lebih cepat. Kalau kita lihat di sini ini adalah produknya lauk kita atau produknya Umara yang ready meals. Tapi kita juga selain ready meals kita juga ada bumbu-bumbu, work in progress dan seterusnya yang kita produksi. Memang kita one stop solution dan saat ini bisa dibilang Umara adalah satu-satunya perusahaan di Indonesia yang kapasitas dan kapabilitasnya itu integrated satu sama lain. Jadi kami dengan mempunyai kemampuan produksi kami, siapapun yang mempunyai bisnis itu tidak perlu lagi membangun factory, tinggal datang ke kita, kasih tahu apa yang diinginkan produknya. Akan kami produce. Jadi pemilik bisnis fokus kepada brand dan branding dan juga marketingnya. Oke, ini tinggal dikit lagi. Terus kalau kita lihat bahwa balik lagi halal itu kalau kita lihat dari perspektif agama, menurut saya udah kuno ya. Halal harusnya apalagi ngelihat ke depan tuh harusnya take a very good position. Apalagi ngelihat 2023 dengan Ukraine food chain-nya akan kacau balau begini ya dunia. Saya rasa halal industri atau halal negara-negara yang muslim harusnya take this opportunity untuk take the good position to enter the market, karena halal itu harus dilihat sebagai satu sertifikasi atau standar kemaslahatan bagi kemaslahatan seluruh umat. Bukan hanya umat muslim tapi seluruh umat. Karena regulasinya luar biasa ketat. Jadi menurut saya sebetulnya kita nggak usah ngomongin haram itu dari sisi babi ataupun alkohol dan tapi lebih deep than that, kayak antraks atau flu burung itu harusnya memang adalah bagian luar biasa yang bisa diambil advantage-nya oleh industri atau organisasi halal. Oke, so ini terakhir we need to communicate to the global community that halal food is for the benefit of the world ya, untuk seluruh umat.
Ya, aku rasa ini juga menjadi harapan kita bersama ya, bagaimana halal ini menjadi way of living dan menjadi tadi yang seperti Pak Adia sampaikan bahwa ekosistemnya ini yang harus dibentuk. Dan bagaimana juga dari government to government ini bisa membantu untuk para pengusaha sendiri untuk dapat bisa menjalankan produk-produknya ataupun bisnisnya ini dengan jauh lebih mudah ya.
Sebenarnya ya pemerintah bukan membantu ya, kami bayar pajak. Jadi sebetulnya kalau pemerintahnya dorong ya tentu revenue dari pajaknya dan segala macam akan pasti meningkat gitu ya.
Betul. Baik, terima kasih. Baik, selanjutnya Mas Salim ada yang ingin di present juga?
Ada nih present.
Ini mohon dikasih.
Thank you.
Bagaimana dengan fish lock? Kita tadi sudah ngobrol sedikit di awal, lalu mungkin bisa diperlihatkan. Ya, silakan.
Thank you. Thank you. Especially my presentation talk about pain point first and how fish lock give the solution and then opportunity and potential fish lock ya, in collaboration. And then tadi kita membicarakan problem apa yang terjadi pada perikanan sesungguhnya. Jadi ada perbedaan antara seller dan buyer, mereka ada gap, lack of data availability and supply demand mismatch. Why? Because the seller problem, the buyer problem have many concern about kalau seller problem itu fragmented demand, buyer payment issue pasti real time market price update, and the other side buyer problem supply volatile, and the most problem don't trust new buyer because maybe di Indonesia itu kalau mau transaksi komoditi mungkin banyak yang melakukan penipuan dan lain-lain. Nah, di sini lack of trust inilah yang menyebabkan lack of data availability dan supply demand mismatch. And then jadi kalau kita mau melihat di perikanan sesungguhnya, kita bisa categorize into three ini the biggest impact. Jadi kita kalau ngomong perikanan itu kita lihat dulu siapa yang memiliki informasi barang. The availability stock, traceability stock, dan visibility stock. Nah, kita bisa melihat dari fisherman group yang pertama, yang kedua cold storage processing, dan large scale fish vessel. Masing-masing dari ketiga grup tersebut memiliki dampak bagaimana kita mensupport, bagaimana kita menghasilkan, memproduksi ikan. Mulai dari fisherman yang pasti have a local auction and give to cold storage processing, and then large scale vessel same like fisherman group, but yang membedakan adalah the fairly large capitalization, large scale fish vessel, dan dia lebih banyak mendapatkan availability barang dan traceability bisa kita connectkan di large scale vessel, dan semua itu akan bermuara pada cold storage processing. Jadi kita harus tahu dulu alur barang itu beredar. And then dan seberapa besar Fishlok want to digitizing 14 billion dollars which has we start seafood processing and cold storage. Yang kalau dilihat ada 509.100 metric tons, dan kita ingin mencoba mendigitalize the fisheries industry tersebut. And then, nah, if we talk about strike operation block to scaling faster, we can Fishlok want to standardize the roles across the value chain. The start from supply, jadi nelayan ini bisa mendapatkan ikan itu diberikan kepada tim QC kita untuk memastikan how the better handling and how we improve every each roles, supplies point and to demand point, and finally give the B2B buyer or sellers. Jadi intinya adalah bagaimana kita memastikan alur ikan yang kita dapat, kita jaga kualitinya, kita memastikan handlingnya itu benar, baik, terus sampai kita memberikan ke distribution center, and kita kasih ke langsung ke demand. Oke, ini ya salah satu gambaran, bagaimana gambaran di capture auction di local area, fisherman yang kecil-kecil, itu mereka menangkap harian, jadi berangkat malam pulang pagi, ya mereka akan taruh di TPI, tempat pelelangan ikan di auction, and maybe they don't know about how the better handling is fish, and then ya akhirnya terjadilah penurunan decrease the quality ini sangat gampang di auction, di tempat pelelangan ikan yang kecil. Dan kalau kita lihat yang kedua, saya langsung ke sini dulu. Nah, yang membedakan adalah pada saat large scale fish vessel have catch fish at high volume quantity and the frozen it on board. Jadi mereka kapal yang besar ini mereka mempunyai cold storage kecil di dalamnya. Jadi dia bisa lakukan pembekuan pada kapal sehingga dia already know about the better handling, the improvement, the first handling sebelum before kita kirim ke cold storage or processing. Dan disinilah kita mencoba fokus bagaimana menjaga barang tersebut sesuai dengan kualitasnya, sesuai dengan barangnya, dan kita mencoba memasarkan barang tersebut dari sini. And then this is how Fishlock become. Kita ingin menjadi bulognya perikanan. Yang membedakan antara kita dengan Bulog, ya, Bulog itu mereka menstabilisasi harga dengan barang-barang komoditi dry, seperti rice, corn, sugar, other dry commodity. And yang membedakan kita dengan Bulog adalah bahwa kita mencoba menstabilisasi harga from fisheries. And then yang paling membedakan antara Bulog dengan Fishlock adalah infrastructure. They owning their warehouse, and then Fishlock enable. What I say before, kita mencoba menutilisasi mitra-mitra yang ada, bahwa cold storage mereka itu ternyata kosong, ingin kita meningkatkan utilitas mereka sehingga ketika ikan banyak, ini doing seasonal business yang membuat problem juga salah satunya. Ketika ikan banyak, mitra-mitra kita bisa melakukan penyimpanan lebih banyak sehingga kita bisa menjaga stabilisasi harganya tersebut. Lanjut, ini adalah salah satu solusi. The solution to seller and buyer, how we provide trusted supply and demand alternative, secure payment process, quality and quantity assurance, and then standard handling process. We connecting seller and buyer and transact to our platform. And then this is how our standard policy adoption. Kita building, mencoba membuat suatu tempat mitra kita itu kita sebut Fishlock Quality Center. Is based on the handling policy standard by Halal, GMV, FDA. Setiap fase fishery supply chain kita ingin menjadi sebagai operating system. And diagram below yang ada di gambar itu menceritakan how the story product to market, and then we want to control the midstream, kan upstream, downstream. We want to control the midstream from the fisheries logistic transport. We can work together from the fish catch to fisheries distribution, memastikan make sure handling policy standard. And then this is our picture about how we store the eco storage from bulk stock, and we can handling, and to package repack stock. And then this is our solution again to cold storage. Why we need a warehouse management system? Because we want to create value of inventory visibility, traceability, and inventory marketplaces. Jadi kita mencoba memastikan bahwa barang yang masuk ke gudang kita itu terstandar. Dan kita lihat bahwa if you know about fish, Indonesia is many the different name, but is the same fish. Jadi ikan itu sama. Contoh kayak ikan layang di Jawa. And ketika kita trip to Bitung, Manado, it's different name. Malalugis layang. It's the same fish, but we want to standardize the name fish by SKU. SKU is a stock keeping unit, and we want to implement harmonized system, code system, HS code.
Ya, sudah, Mas.
And then terakhir, mungkin langsung dipercepat di sini. How Fishlock technology to global. We want to apply building Fishlock marketplace to introduce fish supply chain. We want to menggunakan inilah halal standard handling ini kita akan coba berikan kepada our partnership semuanya gitu, sehingga kita memastikan emang awal ikan ini sudah halal, jangan sampai pada saat proses tersebut itu tidak membuat itu sebagai halal. Jadi kita mencoba global market dengan barang-barang halal tersebut. Oke, paling itu saja. Ini ada beberapa gambar-gambar saja. Kita ada 40 area di seluruh Indonesia, lebih terus 90 cold storage di area demand. Terus ini adalah salah satu gambar-gambar my partner Fislog, and then thank you.
Oke, baik. Terima kasih banyak Mas Salim yang telah menjelaskan tentang bisnis Anda ya, terutama Fishlock ini. Baik, sebelum saya lanjut ke Ibu Fitriani tentang kain halal. So for those of you who are watching or viewing through online, you can also, if you have questions that you want to ask to our speakers, you can type on the chat, was it? Ya, di chatnya bisa diketik apa yang ingin ditanyakan kepada para speakers kita yang ada di sini. Baik, kita langsung lanjut. Ibu Fitriani sudah ada juga yang ingin disampaikan, dipresentasikan? Ada presentasi, baik.
Nanti tinggal di-cut because I'm the last.
Oke. Ya, silakan Ibu.
Okay, this is my last, I'm the last presentation. So, if we talk about kain halal, seperti yang tadi ditanyakan, kita sudah bersertifikasi ya, yang sudah kita produksi oleh PT Milangkori Persada, dan ini merupakan menurut kami ini menjadi satu-satunya di Indonesia yang kain tenun halal disertifikasikan. Nah, makanya semoga bisa didukung semua industri fashion untuk bisa bersama-sama mengangkat fashion kain halal di Indonesia. Kain halal itu dibuat tadi sudah saya sampaikan dari 100% kupro ya Pak, kupro fiber dari cotton linter, jangan khawatir dari katun. Tapi itu seratnya karakteristiknya lebih halus dan lembut, berbeda dengan katun. Nah ini kita namakan serat serbika supaya kita lebih familiar. It's very smooth, soft, shiny like a silk, cool and comfortable to wear, and of course very environmentally friendly. Hari ini saya mengangkat halal fabric as the new trend in modest fashion industry to support Indonesia as the world's Muslim fashion kiblat. Silahkan Pak, next Pak. Bisa dibantu ya Pak. Jadi kain halal yang sudah disertifikasikan ini, next, ya ini. Kita sudah ada guarantee and safety, kain halal certification from yarn to woven textile has passed the audit by LPPOM MUI. Inspection from the raw material use must be certified free from animal and unclean elements seperti free animal declaration. Kemudian flow of the weaving production process dari hulu ke hilir sampai ke pabrik, the machinery tool use and the condition of the factory should be audit. Jadi to ensure that Muslims who are using kain halal will feel safe and secure. Next. Material property dan traceability, seperti yang saya sampaikan tadi, that kain halal easy to be tracing because currently the cupro fiber, the cotton linter is produced that only in one company in the world. Asahi Kase Corporation is the producer of cotton linter, and the name of the yarn is Bamberg, trademark. This cupro fiber production is only in Nobioka city, so it is easier to track and trace. Next please. Featuresnya kain halal bisa dilihat, feel smooth, soft in the skin, sangat halus, lembut di kulit, karena karakteristik dari serat biji kapas itu sudah mendekati sutra, namun sangat dingin, sangat elegan untuk menggantikan sutra. And then moisture control bisa sangat lembab, sangat sejuk dipakai di musim panas dan warm in the winter. Kalau kita ke negara dingin memakai kain halal kita dengan tekstur tenun yang
dengan temperatur
tebal.
Indonesia gimana tuh Bu?
Bagaimana?
Dengan temperatur Indonesia gimana?
Iya, untuk temperature di Indonesia kan tropical ya. Jadi it is very good using kain halal because menyesuaikan suhu tubuh. This cotton linter is different with the usual outer cotton fiber. Dan of course breathable, eco-friendly, jadi biodegradable juga karena kain dari serat biji kapas ini apabila dia dibuang di dalam tanah itu selama 1 bulan sudah terurai dengan sangat cepat. Makanya jangan sampai kita ini kan ya dari maintenance-nya karena sangat eco-friendly. Next, thank you. Next please. Ini adalah tipenya seperti yang saya sebutkan tadi. We have 4 item. First, we are going to promote Salki Gamis. Salki Gamis is halal woven textile that fit to the designers. Even designers want to the thick one with the construction of the textile. We will follow the demand of the fashion designer. What kind they are going to use. Jadi kita memenuhi kebutuhan para desainer apabila desainer meminta tebal, khusus untuk supaya tidak transparan dipakai sebagai busana modest ataupun hijab, itu kita bisa memenuhi dengan membuat konstruksi benang yang lebih tebal. Apabila mereka ingin menggunakan untuk hijab, itu kita juga bisa memilihkan tekstur benang-benang yang berdenier lebih ringan, lebih tipis gitu. It's really a lot of choice for the designer and for the fashion industries related. And then we also produce mukena, but this mukena fabric is possible also to be used as hijab, as kerudung or outer. It is very light ya. Tapi kita juga memproduksi mukena yang tebal kayak yang berbahan dengan tekstur 150 denier yang twisting. Nah, kelebihannya kain tenun halal ini adalah bagi para penenun memudahkan mereka. Kami menggunakan benang yang twist. Jadi 100% baik lusi maupun pakannya itu bisa menggunakan serat cotton linter ini yang sudah ditwisting. Ini kelebihan dari kain halal, makanya tujuannya adalah untuk lentur. Teksturnya kain lentur, dipakai nyaman sekali, mungkin bisa dilihat nanti di booth, silakan langsung dipegang-pegang supaya tahu yang realnya seperti apa. Salki sarung ini yang kita akan melibatkan para penenun nantinya baik ATBM maupun ATM untuk tidak mungkin kan Mbak kalau kita hanya mensupport ATBM ya. Kalau dengan ATM itu supaya bisa produksi lebih banyak. Nanti sarung-sarung itu sekarang sudah banyak mesin ATM, mesin rapier, mesin yang bisa 100% menggunakan lucy twisted, benang twist ya. Inilah kelebihannya, makanya hand woven sarungnya nanti baik ATM maupun ATBM bisa sangat beridentitas tradisional Indonesia. Jadi kita keep the tradition ya, elegant in tradition. Salki kafan seperti saya sampaikan, kita mempersiapkan kafan yang betul-betul sudah disertifikasikan halal. Next. Ini adalah sertifikasinya dari BPJPH dan LPPOM MUI. Nanti bisa dilihat di booth untuk jelasnya. Next. Kemudian kami mendapatkan status sertifikat sangat baik atau excellent. Jadi halal assurance system status kita dari hulu ke hilir sampai ke pengiriman, sampai ke gudang, sampai kita mendapat kebantuan keringanan dari pabrik di sana, dalam artian pabrik mereka sampai menyendirikan proses produksinya benang. Tidak bercampur dengan benang yang lain. Serat yang lain. Demikian juga dengan di tenunnya Pak. Jadi sampai mereka kita betul-betul memisahkan ya pabrik tenun kita di Majalaya itu betul-betul sudah diaudit terpisah dari penggunaan serat yang lain. Terutama untuk minyak pelumasnya juga sudah dicek ya apa saja. Nah ini excellent. Next. Ini kita juga dibantu dalam, nanti kita akan mengencourage siapa saja yang akan membuat produk fashion sampai high-end produknya itu menggunakan kain halal. Kita bisa membantu mereka, terutama untuk kita libatkan Ikatan Ahli Tekstil seluruh Indonesia yang bisa menjadi advisor, ya, advisor kita para fashion designer untuk bisa memenuhi kriteria untuk good quality dan quality assurance. Demikian juga sertifikat yang saya dapatkan yaitu uji kompetens mengikuti 11 kriteria jaminan halal saya juga sudah lulus dan juga yang di Jepang juga pabrik itu instructor dan penanggung jawabnya juga harus ikut training IHTEC. Dan next, satu menit lagi Indonesia ini, next please langsung aja Mas, langsung aja karena kita cuma punya 1 menit lagi. Nah ini yang saya sampaikan adalah let's go. Ini adalah saatnya we have to achieve what Presiden Jokowi 2024 stated that Indonesia should be the sebagai kiblat Muslim fashion dunia. No, we have to be the producer ya, not the consumer. Kalau sekarang kita adalah consumer terbesar untuk produk dari luar imported, ini saatnya kain halal semoga bisa menjadikan satu-satunya di dunia, the first halal textile in the world. We are going to achieve that. Jadi Indonesia bisa menjadi leading or pioneer to produce halal textile in the world.
Oke.
Next. Di halal tekstil sudah diresmikan langsung oleh Bapak Menteri Agama. Next. Langsung aja. Terus, we believe we are going to support the ISEF, all the designer with kain halal. Thank you very much.
Terima kasih banyak Ibu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih Ibu Fitriani. Pak Arianto, karena tadi Bapak sudah presentasi, mungkin saya sedikit aja ingin bertanya tentang pricing positions di sini. Kalau dengan kompleksitas yang Anda lakukan dalam bisnis Anda, how do you cope with your persaingan dalam bisnis dan juga bagaimana bisa merich mungkin global market atau expanding your business itself to the global world, please.
Oke, pertanyaan cukup kompleks jadi bahasa Indonesia mungkin bisa lebih artikulatif saya. Untuk mencapai price dan position kami memang mengincar pasar premium. Jadi karena produk kami ini dilakukan istilahnya tuh there are 10,000 touches. Mulai dari menanam tanamannya sampai menjadi produk akhir. Jadi kami pun tidak ingin memposisikan produk ini di level harga yang tidak sesuai. Jadi kami meletakkannya di posisi premium dengan kualitas yang tinggi karena setiap prosesnya kami lakukan quality control dan kami punya sistem quality assurance sehingga ketika kami sudah melakukan itu semua kami sangat percaya diri menghadapi kompetitor. Karena apapun bahkan beberapa perajin tenun senior dari daerah Pekalongan itu selalu memberikan nasihat kepada kami bahwa kompetisi di dunia tenun itu berkah sebenarnya. Karena buat mereka ini pandangan yang cukup unik ya, saya nggak apa-apa agak cerita sedikit ya. Pandangan yang cukup unik buat saya ketika mendengar, saya bertanya kepada para penenun tradisional di waktu itu di Pekalongan dan di Jepara. Bagaimana kalau terjadi contek-mencontek desain? Mereka selalu menjawab nggak apa-apa. Kalau desain saya dipakai sama orang dan dia kaya, saya tuh kebagian katanya. Kebagian amalnya gitu. Macam itu. Ketika saya mendengar itu kan saya apa iya gitu kan. Tapi kenyataannya adalah ketika desain mereka dicontek itu adalah sebuah acknowledgement terhadap kemampuan mereka dan itu adalah sebuah dorongan untuk mereka mendesain sesuatu yang baru. Jadi itu ketika saya mengedepankan kualitas dan produk yang premium, itu juga saya anggap sebagai cara saya menghadapi kompetisi. Saya yakin dengan produk saya akan dipilih oleh buyer karena memilih kualitas terbaik. Seandainya buyer saya mulai goyang, apa yang terjadi dengan kualitas saya? Saya harus melihat lagi ke dalam. Saya akan mengevaluasi lagi sistem quality assurance-nya, kualitas raw materials-nya, sehingga untuk meningkatkan kembali dari masalah desain, masalah kualitas. Mungkin itu sedikit.
Ya, baik. Baik, karena sudah 4 narasumber kita memberikan presentasinya dan juga menjelaskan tentang bisnis dan produk-produk mereka. Apa di sini ada yang kita membuka pertanyaan untuk floor? Ingin bertanya dengan 4 narasumber kita, mungkin bisa dipilih salah satu atau nanti kita lihat pertanyaannya mungkin bisa dijawab oleh 4-empatnya. Ada yang ingin memberikan pertanyaan dari floor? Ya, 1, 2. Oke, baik. Kita simpan 2 pertanyaan dulu, mohon diberikan mic-nya. Silahkan Ibu.
Oke, terima kasih. Saya ingin bertanya untuk Bu Fitriani.
Ibu diperkenalkan dulu namanya.
Saya perwakilan dari perusahaan garment sebenarnya. Jadi kami interested sekali dengan produk dari Ibu, kain halal tersebut. Nah, pertanyaan kami adalah biasa kan kami menghadapi masalah dalam minimum order quantity. Nah, di tempat Ibu minimum order quantity-nya seperti apa? Seperti tadi Ibu paparkan bahwa Ibu bisa membuat special yarn size or yarn twist or something like that. Jadi, apakah ada MOQ-nya atau tidak?
Oke, baik. Ini tentang minimum order quality ya, Ibu. Jadi nanti mungkin bisa dijawab.
Langsung?
Silakan. Oke, boleh.
Baik, terima kasih sekali. Setelah paparan saya tadi, saya rasa sudah bisa melihat ya bahwa memang sama dengan Pak Tommy ya, produk kami itu premium quality ya. Jadi sudah kita memang 2 tahun bagaimana kita gain a lot of efforts untuk membedakan bahwa serat ini bukan serat biasa ya, serat yang betul-betul kualitasnya premium. Jadi kita tidak mau lari ke mass production. Kita memang mengkhususkan diri supaya competitiveness kita jaga. Nah, jadi dari produk premium ini Ibu bisa kembangkan untuk eksklusivitasnya ya, baik itu kan ada high couture, kemudian ada di tengahnya ada fashion brand yang jadi Ibu mau memilih di mana? Kami itu di situ sekitar itu. Untuk minimum order quantity-nya nanti bisa kita bicarakan. Kita ada booth di sana di Asosiasi Pertekstilan Indonesia bisa kita berdiskusi. Kalau Ibu mau menjadi pioneer untuk garment, untuk yang high quality yang apalagi itu exported, diekspor ya. Kami sangat berkomitmen untuk membantu. Nanti bisa secara detail welcome. Please, sangat senang sekali.
Baik.
Terima kasih.
Untuk lebih detailnya bisa nanti langsung ya ngobrolnya dengan Ibu Fitriani. Oke, baik dari sini tadi ada, ya silahkan. Namanya siapa, Ibu?
Hello, thank you. I am Teti from Narasa Ekrol. So I would like to asking a very general question actually. So what is your advice or your insight to other SMEs to following your success path of business? And what we need to improve in general way as we are coming from a different type of category in here. That's it, thank you.
Oke, jadi lebih kepada apa, maaf?
Yeah, in general way. What is the difference between you are using a technology and before?
Okay.
Yeah, like you are working as a traditional, and after you are using the technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baik.
Okay, so we need the insight or advices from all of you.
All of the speakers ya, baik.
Thank you.
Baik, terima kasih. Jadi mungkin dari 4 para speakers kita bisa menggambarkan tentang model bisnis yang dulu misalnya yang lebih tradisional dengan sekarang pemanfaatan teknologi dalam produk bisnis masing-masing. Silakan Pak Dia dulu.
Oke, mungkin dari saya dulu teknologi, perbedaan memakai teknologi dan sebelumnya tradisional sebenarnya teknologi itu bisa tidak merusak akar dari produknya selama memang prosesnya bisa kita jaga sedemikian rupa. Tapi teknologi itu sebenarnya lebih mempertajam penjagaan dari kualitas sama output. Karena memang pada akhirnya industri itu kan memerlukan economic scale. Nah, hanya teknologi yang bisa mencapai satu output yang optimal. Oke.
Baik, silakan Pak Halim.
Iya, oke. Jadi yang saya tangkap adalah perbedaan antara teknologi dan non teknologi yang sebelumnya. Jadi kalau di industri perikanan khususnya itu ketika kita ngomongin doing seasonal business itu tradisional ya mereka akan mencoba menangkap ikan terus akhirnya mencoba menyimpan dan akhirnya menunggu penjualan dan lain-lain. Dan penangkapan dari ikan tersebut kan belum tentu nih, nggak mismatch nih. Ikan yang ditangkapnya apa, yang dimintanya sebenarnya apa, yang peluangnya lebih banyak. Itu pertama. Jadi gini, kalau dari pandangan Fislog, kita akan membagi teknologi itu adalah dua. Yang satu adalah bagaimana kita operation sendiri untuk kita mencoba scale. Contohnya misalkan adalah ketika ada buyers atau ada sellers dari berbagai daerah pun dari berbagai region, itu kita bisa memastikan bahwa seller atau misalkan buyer tersebut trust. Yang kedua adalah kita memastikan secure pembayaran, bahwa ketika akhirnya orang ini B2B dalam arti dia melakukan pembelian, ya mereka lewat dari kami dulu marketplace gitu ya. Sehingga memastikan bahwa yang dikirim dan sampai ke buyers ini sesuai, mulai dari quantity maupun dari quality. Nah itu sih. Thank you.
Silakan Ibu.
Thank you. If we talk about the technology, yes, our product is actually really, we keep tradition because all the weavers, we respect them, we respect the tradition. So that's why our yarn concept is elegance in tradition. Jadi how to keep this, how we can together trust to the weavers that their skill and technology is really can move forward for the future. And then the raw material itself, it is only cotton, but how the technology can produce the waste of the seeds of the cotton, it is really very short journey how they make the technology to produce the long fiber, and it is very shiny and the character different out, really very different with cotton to go to the characteristic of silk. This is also the expensive of the technology, I think. That's why we are categorized, our product have to go to the premium. Premium product will, of course, not stressful with the competitiveness. Yeah, so that's our answer. Thank you.
Baik, terima kasih. Silakan menjawab pertanyaan yang tadi.
Iya, terima kasih pertanyaannya. Saya tadi sempat takut kok bahasa Indonesia, bahasa Inggris, saya bahasa Inggris juga dong berarti.
Terserah aja bagaimana nyamannya aja Pak.
Tapi dalam hal teknologi di industri kami ya, tenun tradisional, tentu tidak bisa diperlakukan sama seperti ketika bicara dengan makanan atau perikanan gitu ya. Karena teknologi digunakan untuk memotong proses di situ kan, mempersingkat atau mempermudah. Tapi di dalam produksi tenun tradisional, ketika kita berusaha untuk mencari shortcutnya, hilang nanti unsur tradisionalnya di situ. Sehingga teknologi yang kami manfaatkan untuk usaha kami adalah bagaimana meningkatkan kualitas manusianya itu sendiri. Jadi kami akan mengembalikan, menginvestasikan sebagian dari pendapatan kami itu untuk peningkatan kualitas SDM. Hal yang sederhana misalnya dalam kasus perajin tradisional di luar perusahaan kami gitu ya, mitra-mitra kami di perajin tenun, itu kami harus memberikan mereka pelatihan mengenai pengelolaan keuangan, mengenai peningkatan kemampuan lagi, mengajarkan penggunaan internet di handphone mereka hanya untuk sekedar melihat tren warna, sekedar melihat informasi tambahan. Memang itu kayaknya sederhana sekali, tapi justru itu yang bisa menciptakan nilai lebih dari perajin tenun tradisional di Indonesia. Karena teknologi harus digunakan untuk yang seperti itu, bukan malah dipakai memotong proses penenunannya itu sendiri ya. Sehingga tidak kehilangan nilai tradisi dan budayanya. Makasih.
Baik, terima kasih banyak atas jawabannya. Semoga dapat bisa menjawab apa yang menjadi pertanyaan. Tadi apakah ada pertanyaan dari online viewers kita? Ada? Apa ada tadi? Oke, ada. Baik, ini dari Frans Haryanto. Apakah pemilihan teknologi yang digunakan memiliki pengaruh terhadap produksi produk halal? Jika ada, di mana hubungannya antara teknologi dengan produk halal tersebut? Mungkin tadi bits by bits sudah disampaikan sebenarnya, tapi mungkin bisa di-highlight sedikit-sedikit saja dari Pak Adia lagi. Mungkin bisa di-highlight sedikit supaya menjawab pertanyaan dari Frans Haryanto. Silakan.
Oke, terima kasih Pak Frans. Mungkin tadi saya juga nyambungin yang tadi disampaikan bahwa
teknologi itu kan sebenarnya tidak hanya sekedar mesin ya, tapi juga digitalisasi dan seterusnya. Mungkin teknologi malah bisa mempertajam misi kita terhadap tujuan daripada proses untuk mencapai halal tersebut. Justru dengan teknologi akan jauh mempermudah. Contoh misalnya di luar negeri cara pemotongan ayam atau sapi itu justru sekarang yang halal lebih valid dengan menggunakan teknologi. Karena misalnya cara pemotongannya untuk supaya binatangnya tidak tersiksa akan lebih bagus menggunakan teknologi. Itu kalau di bidang saya ya. Terima kasih.
Boleh. Baik, silakan dilanjut. Mungkin boleh diperlihatkan lagi pertanyaannya.
Iya, bisa ditanya. Jadi kalau misalkan hubungan antara produk halal dengan teknologi tersebut, kalau di industri perikanan kan kita ngomong ikan. Ikan itu kalau misalkan semua segala hal yang ada di laut itu halal, betul. Nah, pada proses yang akan kita coba penerapan di teknologi adalah bagaimana memastikan handlingnya. Memastikan handlingnya itu kita coba lihat kembali apakah proses-proses tersebut ada pencampuran-pencampuran untuk pada ikan tersebut ya. Itu ada produk non halal atau halal, misalkan kayak processing, misalkan kita mau mencoba ikan itu banyak ya. Jadi kita proses ikan itu mungkin kita ada potong kepala dan lain-lain itu selesai, ada proses pembekuan atau akhirnya kita bikin dia kayak sejenis sashimi gitu. Nah, pada proses akhirnya kayak misalkan kita bikin dari unagi atau kita bilang sidat, akhirnya jadi kabayaki, itu kan ada penambahan edit saus. Apakah saus itu halal atau tidak halal? Itu kan juga salah satu proses yang akan kita coba jaga ke depannya seperti itu. Nah, itu adalah hubungan antara teknologi, bagaimana kita melihat handling dan bagaimana hubungan dengan fisheries tersebut.
Ya.
Thank you.
Baik. Ibu Fitriani silakan.
Baik, maybe this is a lot of related to the food and food. Kalau di kain sendiri juga ada hubungannya karena bagaimana kita memastikan make sure the raw material, the processing, the halal chain, seperti yang dikatakan Bapak tadi, we have to make sure from the raw material, the process, ya, dari hulu ke hilir. Kemudian kalau benang itu kan memang kita menggunakan teknologi, ya, high technology, sophisticated technology. Jadi bagaimana unsur itu harus diberikan assurance dengan certificate of halal, animal declaration seperti itu. Jadi saya rasa hubungannya kalau dengan benang lebih simple ya dibanding dengan makanan. Saya kira demikian.
Pak.
Hampir sama sih dengan Ibu Fitri ya. Tapi saya ingin menekankan apa yang tadi Pak Adia ya bilang ya. Mengenai kita harus melihat masalah halal ini beyond dari hanya sekedar teks-teks yang selama ini dijadikan acuan gitu ya. Karena yang saya mengembangkan bersama organisasi Cita Tenun Indonesia yang namanya Good Tenun Practice. Jadi memang itu kita nggak bicara tentang halalnya sama sekali, tapi prinsip-prinsipnya mungkin benar yang tadi Pak Adia bilang. Prinsip-prinsip halal itu mencakup banyak sekali ya. Saya kan belum mempelajari banyak nih kain halal, nanti moga-moga kita bisa ngobrol Ibu ya. Kami mengembangkan Good Tenun Practice sehingga para perajin tenun itu punya panduan untuk menenun bagaimana mereka harus bersih dari kotoran hewan, harus aman untuk lingkungan dan aman untuk diri mereka sendiri. Jadi mungkin itu kalau dari sisi tenun tradisional. Dan kemudian saya tadi sampai di WA sama teman yang mungkin menyaksikan juga ya, menekankan juga jangan lupa halal itu, ini konteksnya perajin tenun ya, adalah pembayaran yang layak untuk perajinnya juga
ya,
gitu.
Betul.
Karena percuma kita sudah bikin bagus-bagus, mereka dibayar tidak layak gitu kan, akhirnya nggak kaya-kaya gitu. Terima kasih.
Itu dimensi berkahnya juga di situ ya kayaknya ya.
Betul.
Ya oke, baik. Itulah tadi jawaban dari para narasumber kita. Apakah masih ada pertanyaan? Masih kita bisa buka pertanyaan lagi untuk mungkin yang di online sudah cukup? Oh masih terus? Oke, apakah masih ada pertanyaan dari online viewer? Sudah tidak ada ya? Oke, mungkin kita bisa sambil closing statement dengan apa yang ingin disampaikan terutama harapan-harapannya. Kalau tadi banyak juga dimention bagaimana kita what do you expect from mungkin our government atau juga untuk membentuk ekosistem dari halal itu sendiri, lifestyle-nya dan bagaimana ekosistem dari komunitasnya juga terbentuk. Saya rasa ini menjadi salah satu juga dari tujuan adanya ISEF ataupun conference yang kita lakukan selama beberapa hari ini. Bagaimana bisa memberikan harapan kepada pemerintah dan juga kita semua Muslim, terutama Muslim yang ada di Indonesia untuk bisa menjadikan halal ini sebagai lifestyle dan our way of living. Nah mungkin kalau tadi udah Pak Adia terus yang pertama mungkin bisa Pak Rianto untuk sebagai closing statement harapan-harapan Anda apa yang ingin lebih banyak dilakukan.
Terima kasih, mungkin saya juga mewakili perajin-perajin tenun gitu ya, tradisional mengenai halal lifestyle. Jadi apa yang saya simak dalam diskusi kita hari ini, saya sangat terkesima, terutama mendengar dari Ibu Fitri mengenai kain halal, kemudian juga tadi dari Pak Adia dan Pak Halim mengenai supply chain, bagaimana menjaga kehalalannya itu, tapi salah satu yang tadi saya sudah ungkapkan adalah kita bicara bukan hanya sekedar halal sebagai sertifikat atau proses sertifikasi, tapi juga tadi yang Ibu bilang berkahnya di situ. Nah jadi saya melihat lifestyle ini sebenarnya kan halal lifestyle itu sudah mencakup banyak aspek, banyak dimensi. Contoh masalah tadi saya di WA mengenai pembayaran itu kan masalah fair trade. Fair trade di industri tenun tradisional itu sesuatu yang sangat asing. Tapi kalau kita, dan itu sangat sulit disosialisasikan. Bahkan kepada perajin yang jelas-jelas fair trade itu menguntungkan mereka, itu sangat sulit untuk disosialisasikan masalah fair trade. Tapi kalau kita perspektifnya bisa masuk dari halal lifestyle ini, mungkin akan berbeda lagi. Gitu. Jadi menurut saya halal lifestyle ini akan bisa lagi dikembangkan untuk berbagai macam aspek ya. Saya bicara tenun tradisional, tapi tentu operasionalisasinya juga harus didiskusikan bersama-sama supaya menghindari kesan yang eksklusif. Padahal ini nilai-nilainya bisa diterapkan secara general juga, nilai-nilai kebaikannya. Mungkin itu sih yang menjadi closing remarks dari kami. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Ibu silakan.
Ya baik, terima kasih. Terima kasih kesempatan ini baik sekali. Saya rasa kita berkumpul di sini. Mohon Pak Sabta, kami ingin sekali Bank Indonesia bagaimana sudah ada ini Pak kain halal Pak. Padahal selama ini mungkin ini sudah ke-9 yang dibahas selalu food ya, makanan, minuman, kosmetik, tourism gitu ya. Kan kita itu prinsip hidup itu kan terutama sandang, pangan, papan. Bagaimana sandang yang kita gunakan ini diperhatikan sekali. Kita sehari-hari jangan hanya memakai kosmetiknya udah halal, makanan kita sudah halal. Semua yang kita minum, obat-obat yang kita kita gunakan sudah halal semua. Nah, bagaimana dengan pakaian kita? Kita harus juga memikirkan sandang kita itu sudah ini ditenun di Indonesia ya. Jadi menjadikan kebanggaan Indonesia. Bagaimana kain halal ini mari kita angkat bersama-sama di industri fashion supaya hasil produk akhir yang dijual sudah berlabel misalnya busana muslim, baik itu desainer dan lain-lain sudah dengan kain halal. Seperti itu. Terima kasih sekali.
Baik, terima kasih banyak. Baik, silakan Pak Abdul Halim.
Iya, terima kasih. Mungkin kalau dari dua tadi itu sudah cukup ya. Tapi saya menambahkan di lain sisi, yaitu adalah bagaimana halal lifestyle ini berkontribusi terhadap kehidupan kita sehari-hari. Mulai dari bangun pagi kita makan sarapan sampai akhirnya kita tidur kembali. Nah yang perlu kita tekankan adalah di Indonesia ini kita termasuk terbesar ya Muslim di dunia. Sehingga kalau saya ngomong pada sisi food atau di sisi supply chain bahwa kita sebenarnya bisa untuk menjadi nomor satu terkait supply chain halal ya, makanan halal ya Pak ya tadi seperti yang disebutkan. Jadi data-data yang disebutkan sama Bapak sebelumnya itu kita bilang bahwa sebenarnya kita bisa nih gitu. Kita coba mulai dari dasar dari kita semua, mungkin di sini ada yang pebisnis dan lain-lain, coba pastikan bahwa semua barang-barang yang kita produce, kita lakukan adalah dari produk-produk halal sehingga kita benar-benar jadi center negara bahwa kita menciptakan halal lifestyle tersebut. Karena kita emang negara muslim mayoritas gitu. Mungkin itu saja dari saya, terima kasih.
Baik, silakan Pak Adio.
Oke, terima kasih. Kalau dari saya mungkin hari ini saya juga baru lihat bahwa ternyata banyak selain makanan seperti sandang, tenun tradisional dan seterusnya. Menurut saya kesimpulannya adalah memang kita perlu itu sebenarnya tadi tentang kain storytellingnya sebenarnya bagus sekali untuk marketing sehingga kita bisa tahu bahwa di selain perspektif keagamaan gitu atau keislaman ya bahwa ada kemaslahatan yang lain yang bisa kita lihat bahwa lebih baik memakai kain ibu misalnya dibandingin kain-kain dari merek besar lainnya yang memang polyesternya banyak, ada banyak plastiknya dan seterusnya. Jadi menurut saya produk halal ternyata bisa mengambil posisi yang sangat penting apalagi untuk menghadapi tantangan global ke depan. Tapi yang paling penting adalah ya kita harus pada persepsi yang sama dan persatuan, konektivitas dan juga pengembangan bersama-sama. Intinya itu.
Baik, terima kasih banyak. Mohon please give big round of applause to all the speakers for today's discussion. This is a very interesting topic and how different business atau different product yang ditawarkan atau dijelaskan dari masing-masing speakers ini juga mempunyai keunikannya tersendiri, tapi di satu sisi mempunyai challenge-nya juga masing-masing. Dan insya Allah dengan apa yang disampaikan dan harapan yang ingin diutarakan tentunya mudah-mudahan kita dapat bisa lihat in a short future ya, jadi nggak terlalu jauh ini berharapnya atau angan-angannya, tapi semoga dari acara ini dan juga dari semua yang hadir dan semua yang menyaksikan bisa ikut serta dan semakin menyadari bahwa inilah hal yang menjadi tantangan kita bersama terutama sebagai umat muslim di Indonesia dan masih banyak PR-PR yang harus kita kerjakan bersama-sama. Jadi sekali lagi terima kasih banyak keempat narasumber kita pada sore hari ini telah bisa berbagi, sharing their experience, their challenges, uniqueness also. Sukses selalu untuk Anda semua dan sekali lagi terima kasih banyak untuk semua yang hadir pada kesempatan sore hari ini, Pak Sapta, Bu Tila, Ibu, terima kasih banyak atas kesempatannya dan insya Allah semua yang disampaikan ini akan menjadi manfaat bagi kita bersama. Saya mohon diri, saya Syifa Fauzia, terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much Dr. Syifa Fauzia and all the panelists. You may have back to seat. And ladies and gentlemen, we had many discussion about Muslim market Indonesia. Now we will listen to how the Muslim market outside Indonesia will be. For that, we respectfully welcome Monsieur le Recteur de la Grande Mosquée de Paris, Monsieur Chong Edin Hafiz, to deliver inspirational speech.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد وأهله وأصحابه أجمعين. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. Je voudrais tout d'abord parler de la mosquée de Paris qui va fêter dans quelques jours le 100e anniversaire de la pose de la première pierre qui a été donc réalisée à Paris, en France, dans un des plus beaux quartiers de Paris et qui a été inaugurée le 16 juillet 1926. Donc la Grande Mosquée de Paris a été créé pour la mémoire des musulmans qui sont morts pour la France pendant la Première Guerre mondiale. Cette commémoration est importante pour que les musulmans dans le monde entier apprennent que pendant la Première Guerre mondiale, il y a eu plus de 300 000 musulmans venant d'Afrique du Nord, venant d'Afrique de manière générale, sont venus en France pour défendre la patrie française. Et en 1939, donc quelques années après l'inauguration de la mosquée de Paris, les autorités avaient créé un échaudoir pour permettre l'abattage rituel selon le rite musulman. Donc il y avait 2 personnes qui supervisaient cet échaudoir. C'était d'un côté un imam qui veillait à ce que l'abattage rituel se fasse dans les strictes règles islamiques, et de l'autre côté, il y avait un administrateur civil qui était un fonctionnaire de la préfecture de police de la Seine à l'époque, qui avait pour rôle notamment de veiller à ce que les mesures d'hygiène soient respectées. En 1994, le ministère de l'Intérieur a publié un arrêté accordant à la mosquée de Paris un statut pour délivrer les cartes de sacrificateurs. Il y avait à ce titre-là une double compétence, à la fois en matière religieuse, qui était donc pour la compétence de la mosquée de Paris à travers ses imams et ses contrôleurs et sacrificateurs, et bien évidemment dans le domaine de la connaissance des animaux d'abattage. Ce décret de 1994 avait pour conséquence de régulariser cette fonction religieuse de la Grande Mosquée de Paris. Il y a eu, en plus de la délivrance des cartes de sacrificateurs, le rôle donné à la Grande Mosquée de Paris de contrôler les lieux d'abattage rituels musulmans. Et c'est à la suite donc de ce contrôle qui est établi à la fois sur la procédure d'abattage et en même temps sur le contrôle du lieu où s'effectue l'abattage, il y a eu la délivrance du label de licéité, c'est-à-dire le label Halal des viandes mises à disposition des fidèles musulmans. Alors, les lieux d'abattage sont eux-mêmes autorisés ou agréés par la préfecture, et il y a un texte qui est un décret qui a été publié en décembre 2011, qui a instauré une dérogation à la réglementation européenne. J'ouvre une parenthèse, le droit européen aujourd'hui prévoit le sacrifice des bêtes et autorise dans chaque pays à ce qu'un abattage rituel soit autorisé. Nous avons une vraie problématique qui se pose, notamment en France, parce que parallèlement, il y a des mesures qui ont été prises pour le bien-être animal. Et donc, il y a eu, dans le texte de 2012 en France, l'anesthésie de ce qu'on appelle les animaux en pré-saignée. mais l'opinion a joué un rôle important pour sensibiliser les pouvoirs publics à la souffrance animale et beaucoup plus récemment à la maltraitance des animaux. C'est pourquoi il y a un décret de 2013 qui oblige les sacrificateurs à suivre une formation qui leur donne une compétence en matière de prévention de la souffrance animale. L'avancée a été très importante puisque le sacrificateur, qui à l'origine n'était qu'un religieux, bien évidemment qu'il est compétent dans son domaine, il doit suivre désormais une formation qui est sanctionnée par un examen donné par les autorités françaises. C'est à cette condition et lorsqu'il a cette attestation délivrée par le ministère français de l'Agriculture que le sacrificateur peut être nommé par la Grande Mosquée de Paris pour avoir son agrément et pouvoir travailler dans un abattoir et souhaitant avoir à demeure un sacrificateur musulman capable de respecter les rites exigés par l'islam. En France, il faut savoir qu'il y a environ 6 millions de citoyens de confession musulmane qui consomment des produits halal. Donc c'est un marché très important. Il y a une demande significative, d'où l'augmentation de l'offre et de la demande pour répondre aux besoins et attentes du consommateur musulman. La consommation halal, ce qui est essentiel pour les consommateurs de confession musulmane, est réalisé par un contrôle rituel permanent à tous les stades d'élaboration depuis l'abattage rituel jusqu'au conditionnement final des produits. La certification halal aujourd'hui est devenue obligatoire pour toutes les opérations d'importation et d'exportation des produits consommables, c'est-à-dire matières premières carnées, carcasses, demi-carcasses de viande halal, produits transformés comme la charcuterie, les plats cuisinés, les produits laitiers, les fromages, les yaourts, produits pharmaceutiques, cosmétiques, chimie, confiserie, boissons non alcoolisées, emballage, produits de nettoyage, etc. Il faut savoir que la mosquée de Paris a une marque halal qui a été déposée le 10 juin 2014 à l'Institut national de la propriété industrielle et qui est composée d'une équipe de certification où il y a des experts religieux, des experts scientifiques pour répondre aux normes techniques en vigueur. Alors, pour votre information, puisque je parle avec beaucoup d'honneur et de plaisir à des Indonésiens, il faut savoir que la Grande Mosquée de Paris a déjà collaboré avec l'Indonésie entre 2011 et 2016 et avait obtenu une accréditation par le MUI. Et en 2019, il y a eu une délégation de la Grande Mosquée de Paris qui s'est déplacée à Jakarta dans le but d'obtenir l'accréditation en appliquant la nouvelle loi en vigueur. Et dans le cadre de cette demande au PBJPH indonésien, le professeur Sukuzo, que je salue, a envoyé une invitation à notre institution pour participer à l'ouverture du dialogue international au halal en l'année 2019. Par la suite, la Grande Mosquée de Paris a participé au workshop introduction des auditeurs en référence à la certification Halal. La Grande Mosquée de Paris a également participé aux 2 jours de meeting de WHFC le 12 novembre 2019 avec le dialogue international qui s'est déroulé à Jakarta et nous avons à cette occasion échangé avec beaucoup d'amitié et de fraternité avec le professeur Soukouz. Et il y a eu à ce moment-là une discussion pour obtenir l'attestation de participation au workshop on Halal Auditor Standard Based on SKKNI. Et bien évidemment, la Grande Mosquée de Paris a participé à l'ouverture du Festival international du Sharia économique, ISEF. Vous voyez que il y a eu un certain nombre de mesures qui ont été prises, des actions qui ont été menées, puisque le 26 juillet 2022, j'ai eu le grand honneur de recevoir Monsieur Wilrander Sapta pour que nous puissions également établir des relations avec l'Indonésie. Nous avons comme objectif, depuis que je suis à la tête de la Grande Mosquée de Paris, de réaliser avec des partenariats avec l'Indonésie dans différents domaines. Le premier domaine qui est pour moi important, c'est la formation. Je souhaiterais établir un lien direct entre la Mosquée de Paris et une mosquée indonésienne pour que nous puissions véritablement avoir un partenariat qui soit extrêmement fructueux, que ce soit à la fois dans le domaine du tourisme, parce que ici en France, de nombreux Français, même non musulmans, sont intéressés par connaître l'Indonésie pour venir dans votre beau pays. Et moi, je rappelle régulièrement que l'Indonésie est le premier plus grand pays musulman dans le monde. Donc, à la fois, il y a des opérations de tourisme que nous pouvons mener et bien évidemment développer la certificat Halal qui est, comme je l'ai dit tout à l'heure, obligatoire pour l'import et export. La Grande Mosquée de Paris met à la disposition des opérateurs indonésiens, à ceux qui le souhaitent, notre domaine, une expertise dans le domaine de l'alimentation, dans la finance, dans le style de vie, les médias et produits pharmaceutiques, où nous sommes reconnus comme un expert de l'industrie du halal. Je vous remercie. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Monsieur, s'il vous plaît, vous restez, s'il vous plaît, monsieur. Je voudrais inviter monsieur Sapta Nirwandar, vous dire bonjour, monsieur, s'il vous plaît. Pak Sapta, please come into the front.
Bonjour, monsieur le recteur. Merci beaucoup d'avoir accepté même dans la courte durée. Il y a beaucoup d'audience ici. La caméra par là, d'accord.
You may come to the stage, Bapak.
Voilà. Oh, come stage here?
Yes.
All right. Kelihatan dari dia nggak? Nanti nggak lihat dia.
Ya. Bapak ada matador?
Okay.
Ne vous inquiétez pas, monsieur.
Permettez-moi d'expliquer mes audiences parce que comme vous avez parlé en français, pour quelques mots, mais après je vais continuer de répondre un peu de votre question. Est-ce que je suis avec Madame Santi, qui elle est aussi à partir de BPJPH, qui est un issue de certificat de halal. Je pense qu'il va vous expliquer votre question, surtout après la loi 19. Bapak-bapak dan ibu-ibu sekalian, ini Pak Rektor namanya, le Rektor Grand Mosque, masjid besar di Paris. Masjid Paris ini sudah 100 tahun dan ini tempat bersejarah, terutama untuk orang-orang Islam di Prancis. Di Prancis itu ada 6 juta muslimnya. Ini kalau dari Pak Roy ini big market nih Pak Saiful Muslim. Tadi juga dia bisa menjual produk-produk untuk ekspor seperti kosmetik, food, dan juga yang kuat modest fashion. Nah itu yang dari Prancis. Dan juga dia adalah sistemnya berbeda. Kalau kita kan ada Departemen Agama, dia adalah sekuler, memisahkan antara kehidupan agama dengan kehidupan pribadi, alias dengan pemerintah juga. Urusan agama, urusan beliau. Jadi di belakang beliau ini sudah ada kira-kira tadi disebutnya sekitar 6 juta orang. Yang terkenal adalah Muslim di Prancis adalah pemain bola, ya kan? Zinedine Zidane, itu ada siapa tuh yang pemain Real Madrid, siapa tuh? Benzema. Monsieur le Recteur, j'explique en audience qu'il y a beaucoup aussi de musulmans qui sont connus en Indonésie, comme Zinedine Zidane, Benzema, Ibrahim, qui sont footballeurs, même il y a ceux des artistes. Sans rire tuh. Dan dia siap kerjasama sama kita. Dan tadi disebut juga mereka siap untuk datang ke Indonesia, untuk berkunjung sebagai turis. Tapi yang lebih penting tadi adalah perdagangan nih. Pak Roy ngintip gimana nih? Adalah yang program sertifikasi. Karena di sana tidak bisa sertifikasi dari pemerintah. Nah dia sudah mengajukan akreditasi untuk dapat sertifikat dari Indonesia. Ya, tepuk tangan silakan. Voilà les applaudissements from the. Moi, je vais demander à Madame Santi pour répondre un peu pour le procès de certification. Madame Santi, qui aussi parle français couramment, pas de problème, Monsieur le Recteur, va vous expliquer. Please, s'il vous plaît.
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur Sabta, le président de International Halal Lifestyle Center, et aussi Monsieur le recteur de la Grande Mosquée de Paris, Monsieur Samzedine. Bonjour, salut et salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Et merci beaucoup. Moi, je suis Fatiana et je suis la responsable de coopération internationale et domestique aussi de l'agence organisatrice indonésienne de l'assurance qualité d'Halal, ou peut-être vous pouvez, vous avez le BPJPH. Nous avons reçu la seule agence gouvernementale clé qui a le pouvoir de délivrer ou de révoquer le certificat d'halal en Indonésie, bien sûr. Et la France, en fait, est l'un des pays qui figure en tête de liste des exportateurs indonésiens de produits d'halal. Et alors, il y a 3 organismes certificateurs halal en France qui soumettent leurs demandes au BPJPH. Le numéro 1, c'est Halal Quality Control, HQC France, et aussi l'association rituelle de la Grande Mosquée de Lyon. Et le 3e, c'est IIDC France, Islamique Information, Documentation et Certification. C'est à Paris aussi, peut-être vous avez. Et malheureusement, tous ne sont pas encore terminés. Leur statut est renvoyé, c'est-à-dire les documents ne sont pas encore complétés. Et alors, je voudrais donc encourager ces 3 agents de certification halal à remplir leurs documents dès que possible et à les soumettre sur notre site web ptsp.halal.go.id. Avant que nous puissions vérifier vos papiers, bien sûr, et ensuite vous devez transférer les frais sur le compte bancaire de BPJPH. Et ensuite, l'équipe d'évaluation de BPJPH se rendra dans votre bureau directement pour faire l'observation et l'évaluation sur place, à Paris ou à Lyon ou tout en France. Après, nous procéderons à la rédaction et à la contre-rédaction du MRA, c'est-à-dire Mutual Recognition Agreement. Une fois le Mutual Recognition Agreement a signé et la reconnaissance et l'acceptation mutuelle entreront en vigueur. Ce qui signifie que votre logo d'Halal et votre certificat d'Halal seront reconnus et acceptés sur le territoire indonésien et vice-versa. C'est tout, monsieur. Merci.
Merci madame, monsieur le recteur, de nous inspirer, de nous informer beaucoup des informations qui est très, comment dire, très important pour nous. Peut-être à l'avant, nous allons la coopération plus étroite entre l'Indonésie et la France au champ du mode de vie d'Halal. Merci monsieur, au revoir monsieur.
Merci beaucoup. Salam alaikum wa rahmatullah. Et merci de votre accueil. Merci beaucoup de votre accueil.
So ladies and gentlemen, before we close the session, we are about to the end of the program. I would like to invite the Vice Chairwoman Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Center for the closing remarks. Please give a warm welcome, big applause for Mrs. Yeti Rosila Hadi.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Kita selesai pada sore hari ini dengan berbagai macam topik yang dibicarakan oleh para narasumber. And saya mau mengucapkan banyak terima kasih kepada yang hadir. Pak Sapta masih ada, Pak Roy, Bu Santi, Pak our brothers is always here, Pak Rafiuddin Sikoh, and all of the friends from the small medium enterprise, and then ladies and gentlemen in the online. Yes, today for the long day, but we learn a lot of things, and then we do a lot of things together. Then this is a really important day for us to start doing something like really what Sapta said, that's concrete things. But from today, we already do a lot of some of the small medium enterprise SMS to the modern market, but we continue. First, we will continue this event for the next year, not just for the people who like join us now, but for people doing there, not join us yet, please, we do it together. So many opportunity we see for the discussion today for the halal industry. The universe is pretty much is our side, but even so, however big the opportunity and the demand, it's all depend on our sensitivity and curiosity to catch it. That's why, inshallah, after this event, we will continue to accompany the SMS to the next step maybe for the export things. We can couch the SMS not only about entering modern retail, but as well as to cater the other type of buyers, local and global. For the next 1 year, until the next ISEF, inshallah, we'll get ready with the SMS to enter several focus countries, especially to the country like Korea, France, and then we have already agreement and a good connection. We hope we can create the next, like Letota or Lokita, the young person this presentation today, like kain halal, been exported to a lot of countries with product the special from Indonesia. At the end of the journey, I would like to give my almost gratitude to for all the stakeholders and collaborators of this event, like Bank Central, Aprindo, Evofora, and the EO team. Thank you so much for all support. It really is collective effort. We call it kerja berjamaah. Masya Allah. For all friends from the SMS, please take a note. We will continue our communication and effort for the future. I would also thank for offline and online participants that coming from global halal community. I would also like to apologize for any inconvenience. May Allah bless us and then let this effort to be barokah. And like Pak Indra said this morning, to be part of our journey to Jannah, inshallah. Last, see you all in the 5th of INHALIFE and the 10th of ISEF 2023, inshallah. Wabil taufik wal hidayah, salam sehat, salam semangat ya Pak Roy. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang belum sempat foto bersama, silakan foto bersama Pak Sabda ya, tadi ada dari atau sudah pada pulang. Ayo satu semua kita foto bersama yuk.
Oke.
Ya terima kasih juga kepada Ibu Ratu dan rekan-rekan yang lain yang sudah mengikuti dari awal sampai akhir.
Ya. Ladies and gentlemen, please proceed to the stage. We will take our last photo session. So we can get closer here. Ibu Tila, thank you very much, Ibu, for your insightful remarks, for your hard work, for all the team. Please, Bapak Ibu, you may proceed to the stage. Bapak Ibu bisa mendekat ke panggung. The team will help all of you. Please come, Bapak Roy, kami persilakan untuk naik ke atas panggung. Ibu Tila, mari Ibu. Atau kita mau bagi dalam 2 sesi, ada 2 kali grup supaya lebih terasa dekat dan hangat. Kalau sudah siap saya coba hitung ya. Kita buat 3 row dulu, 3 baris dulu. Ya, kalau masih bisa kita mulai. Ya. Ya. Boleh Ibu pilih mau berdiri atau mau duduk, kami persilahkan. Cuma yang rapih biar terlihat ada Bapak Ibu yang menyaksikan sejarah bagaimana SMI di Indonesia, SMI Halal bisa go global. Brother Rafiuddin bisa dibantu tim? Bapak Ibu jangan khawatir, nanti kita persilakan semua bergantian. Ya. Atau Pak, Bapak Sabta dan Bapak Roy mau duduk Pak? Oke, saya hitung ya. Sudah siap tim? Ya, miring-miring ya Pak. Ya, kita hitung ya. Masih bisa masuk? Oh belum. Brother Rafi, you may be in the middle, Brother Rafi. Mr. Rafiuddin Shiko, you may move to Pak Sabta, near Pak Sabta, Brother Rafi. Is it okay for you to stand there? Okay, you stand. Yeah, Brother Rafi, you will be nearby Pak Sabta. So it will be balanced, Brother Rafi. Yeah. Okay, I can count now. 1, 2, 3, smile. Another pose. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Finish. So the next team want to take a picture, please. Oh, this is the final photo session. I can count now. Ibu silahkan Ibu bergabung dengan Mbak Rifa, duduk di paling depan nggak apa-apa Bu. Ya, dekat Pak Sabta. Iya. Iya tim. Mas Bobby di depan Mas Bobby. This is the last photo session for the group. Ya Pak. Oke. Ya, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please have a seat, ladies and gentlemen. So we are at the end of the program. Yeah. Please have a seat. So ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the Indonesia Halal Lifestyle Conference 2022. Once again, thank you very much to our speakers and moderators. And we would like to express our gratitude to invite guests and all the participants that have joined this event from the beginning till the end. Once again, give a round of applause for all of us. Stay safe, stay healthy, and strict on health protocol COVID-19. I am Tetra Tian Yafi signing off. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wallahu muwafiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you and see you again.